for Manchester United. Extremely exciting game. Newcastle versus Manchester United. This is one we've been waiting for. I can't even lie. Newcastle, Man United, this is one we've been waiting for. Extremely excited for this one. And I expect like a lot of drama in this game, right? Although a lot of people expect us to lose. Yes, Newcastle are above us in the table. But as Man United, we're at home. We can shock some people. We can actually turn up. And not a lot of people actually believe that, hey, would be in a situation to compete long term, right? Long term. Not a lot of people actually believe that, hey, next season we can come back. And that's up to the manager to develop this team, take us to the next level, take us to a level where we're challenging, take us to a level where we're actually asking questions. We're actually trying to be a better team, right? Because overall, as Manchester United, we want to be competing. We want to be one of the best teams in the world, one of the best teams in Europe, right? Man United, we have that potential, but it starts with winning games. You got to start winning games. You got to start getting over the line. You got to start actually getting the 3 points, and it starts today. Marcus Rashford back in the team. Will he start? We'll find out in a few minutes, right? Whether Rashford starts or not, it's 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 crazy to actually see him back because I thought we'll never see Marcus Rashford ever again. But here he is. Actually, Ruben Amorim selected Marcus Rashford. He's back. He's there. He's gonna be active. Maybe he might come off the bench. Maybe this is just a way to say goodbye to him, right? Maybe this is Ruben Amorim bringing him on for his last game as a Manchester United player because the January transfer window it opens in a few days. It opens in a few days, and do I expect Rashford to be there in a couple of weeks, couple of days? Not really, but right now it's just about winning the game. Of course, Rashford will be the main topic. Rashford will be the main guy. Wow, he's back. He's this, he's that. But as Man United, you gotta get over the line. As Manchester United, you gotta actually focus on the game, focus on the win, focus on the 3 points. We have a growing team. Of course, it's not the results we've wanted, but overall, we'll see a better team. This team is gonna grow in confidence. This team is gonna grow game by game, step by step, and we're gonna see a team compete in a few seasons. I truly believe that. We saw, hey, Marcus Rashford back in the building. Will he play? Will he not play? Obviously, that's gonna be the main conversation. But a lot of people expect this man to play his last game. If he does start, I'll be shocked if he starts. But if he does start, it might be his last game. But it's it surprised me that, hey, the manager has called Marcus Rashford back into the team. I'm extremely surprised and shocked by that. Extremely surprised and shocked that, hey, this guy is actually back. Marcus Rashford. Let's see if this is gonna be his last game. He has handed in a transfer request. He's told the club he wants to leave, right? After over 10 years, he wants to leave. And behind the scenes, people are saying it's not as toxic as the situation between Eric Ten Hag and Jadon Sancho, but it's still toxic, right? So Marcus Rashford, for Rashford, the main priority for him is just to, hey, if this is your last game, play play like it's your last game. Play with us. Just have a great performance, right? That's what we expect from all our players. Just a great performance today. It's most likely Rasmus might start. We'll see. It's a massive game for United. You can't go 4 in a row without winning, 4 in a row without any points. And that's crazy. Manchester United 4 in a row without any points. So today you have to win. You're at home. You're on a bad run. You got to end this bad run. And overall, it's just about step by step. If United can start winning these games step by step, we can do something, right? Not a lot of people believe that, hey, we can go to that level where we're competing at the highest. Newcastle, they're not a walkover. Newcastle, they're not an easy team. But overall, as Manchester United, I expect this team to do something and turn up. We know that, hey, they have a deadly striker. They have an incredible striker, Isaac. He can score goals. That's a massive threat. So defensively, we have to be on point. Offensively as well, because if you watch the previous games, it's just the first half we're failing to score. The first half you're failing to take your chances. The first half, it's not where you want to be. It's not how you want it to be. So Man United, that first half curse, you got to end it, because in the first half, either we have no chances or we're missing a lot of chances. So that first half, it's everything. You got to improve the first half. You got to go to that next level. You got to actually turn up as a team, turn up as a club. It's all about consistency. Can you build a consistent run? Can you build something consistent for the fans to look forward to, for the fans to actually be excited about, right? Oh, wow, Marcus Rashford. It's a massive game. It's a massive game. He's back in the squad, back in the team. And that's obviously what a lot of journalists are going to focus on, right? After the press conference, they're going to ask the manager, hey, why did you bring Marcus Rashford back? Hey, is Marcus Rashford staying? That's what we're going to expect after the game. After the game, they're going to ask the manager in the interviews, in everything. They're going to ask him, hey, the main topic is going to be about Rashford. Whether we win or lose, the journalists, they're gonna be asking the manager about Marcus Rashford. Hey, why did you bring him back? Hey, why is he here? Hey, we already know what the journalists are gonna do, right? What the media is gonna do. Their main thing is gonna be about Marcus Rashford. And hey, we already expect that, so we just have to be prepared. But for Man United back four, let's see if it's the same defense, because Mazraoui, we know that, hey, this guy, he's been insane, Mazraoui. For me, I think he's been the player of our season, because yes, he's had some bad games, but majority of the season, Mazraoui has been compact. Majority of the season, Mazraoui has been that guy that takes us to the next level, that guy that helps us win games, that guy that helps us genuinely just compete. And with Mazraoui, this is a massive game. This is a massive game. The defense as well. And we've heard that, hey, the goalkeeping coach has been fired, right? The man that brought in Andre Onana. But to be fair, he's been there since 1998. So that goalkeeping coach, he's brought in some good goalkeepers, right? Van der Sar, all these other guys. So he wasn't genuinely the problem. I don't think he was genuinely the problem. The goalkeeping scout, he's brought in some good goalkeepers. Van der Sar, David De Gea, all these guys came under him. So the fans should just send him out. Don't overly criticize him because of Andre Onana or because of Altai Bindir, right? That goalkeeping scout, he brought in some good goalkeepers. He brought in Van der Sar, a goalkeeper that helped us win the Champions League. So people will criticize him because of the past 5 years, but this man, over 20, 30 years, this over 20 years, close to 25 years, that goalkeeping scout has brought in some good goalkeepers that have won us Champions Leagues, goalkeepers that have won us Premier Leagues, right? Van der Sar and other good goalkeepers, David De Gea as well. So people shouldn't judge him based on, oh, he brought in Andre Onana, oh, he brought in Altai Bindia. But before that, he was doing an amazing job. People should judge the Glazers more, right? Why aren't you backing this guy with better scouts? So I, I, I wouldn't blame a man that was there since Sir Alex Ferguson. You gotta blame the new people, the Glazers, all these other people. So I hope he finds a good job. He was top at what he did, and yeah. But for today, we just have to try and win, right? Try and win this game. We know Newcastle, their team is not a joke. Their team is not a joke. All they need is genuinely one or two chances and they'll score. And from set pieces, Newcastle are great as well. Right? People should remember that, hey, this Newcastle team, set pieces, they score a lot of goals from set pieces. Yes, not every week, but us as a team, we're mediocre defending set pieces. We've seen our previous games against Arsenal, against Manchester City. Set pieces are doing us over. Set pieces are messing us over. So Man United, Newcastle, this is a team that are gonna do you over with set pieces. That's a genuine fact because Newcastle, they're that type of team where, okay, yes, some games they won't create a lot, but once they create, they're gonna take their chances. Once they create, their striker is more clinical than what we have, right? Yes, he's not world class. People wouldn't consider him as good as Sergio Aguero. Isaac, is he as good as Sergio Aguero? No, you wouldn't consider him on that level, but he can score goals, right? We shouldn't forget that basic strikers have scored against us this season. Bournemouth, they were scoring against us, right? When we played Brighton, they gave us a problem. So overall, this is about defense and offense at the same time. If you can defend well, score goals, that's the main thing. That's the main thing. With United, the first half you have some chances where you can get some goals, and then the second half you fall apart with two quick goals. That's what happened in our previous game. Right, first half we had some good one-on-one chances. We had some good corners and delivery from corners, it's below average, right? You have to ask the questions. What's genuinely happening? The delivery from corners is below average as well. So Man United, there's so many areas where we can improve. There's so many areas where we can go to the next level. But what we're doing right now, it's not good enough, right? We still need to improve corners, defending corners, scoring goals. There's so many areas we gotta improve. And that's why a lot of the fans are saying, hey, January transfer window, we need to be active. Summer transfer window, you need a refresh. So that's why a lot of fans are concerned because they see the red flags. They see us conceding basic goals from corners, right? Basic goals in the second half, back-to-back goals, failing to convert our chances. So today it's mainly just about, hey, can you win the game? Can you create chances? And can you have a great performance? Majority of our team, they've lacked good performances. They've lacked consistency. They've lacked a lot of quality throughout the season. 2024, would you consider 2024 a good year for Manchester United? Probably not, right? We're what? Bottom half of the table. The first part of the season was average. So 2024, let's put it behind us, right? 2025, that's where we look forward. January is gonna be there. You make some signings, and then you just move forward, right? It's about consistency. It's about the small progress, right? If you're always making progress, it's good. But 2024, have we made any progress? Yes, we won the FA Cup, but that's not really good enough when you're struggling in the league, right? Bottom half of the table, almost negative goal difference. We remember under Eric Ten Hag, we had negative goal difference. So 2024, it's been a below average year. It's been a below average year, but let's hope 2025 brings in some miracles because we need new players. We need a better season next season, right? At least if you end the season on the high, right? 2025 might be the season where we win the Europa League, We go far in the FA Cup, and then you can say, wow, what an end to the season. What an end to our horrible season, because it started extremely horrible. But 2025, you can still end the season with a trophy, with the Europa League, maybe the FA Cup. So if you do something in January, you can push for that Europa League. You can push for that FA Cup. You can push for a higher position, maybe sixth place, right? Fifth place. Those are still possible. But we have to bring in the consistency now. It's all about that consistency. If you keep moving forward, no other team can can what's this? No other team can actually do anything if you keep moving forward. It's about what you do. We're playing for top 8, and that's the sad part about this season, bro. Top 8, nothing else, and that's the sad part. But we can still be optimistic in the Europa League, right? We can still be moving forward. If you have a good January transfer window, next season you'll be in the Champions League because you win the Europa League. I know January isn't enough to like fix the squad, but if you get somebody in January, it can get you over the line in the Europa League. I think Europa League is our main thing, right? Winning the Europa League, that's a trophy. And then you can go next season into the Champions League, right? It's not always about top 4. You can win the Europa League, a trophy, and then next season you're in the Champions League. I think every fan will be happy with that, especially after our bad start to the season. Winning the Europa League is the best scenario for Manchester United. So if you sign one or two signings in January, it can get you over the line in the Europa League. Of course, the Premier League season is already over, right? We can't get top 4. That's already over. But Europa League, that's where you should be active in the January transfer window to try and beat teams like Tottenham. You're going to meet Tottenham in the Europa League. You're going to meet other teams, other good teams, Fenerbahce, all these guys in the knockout stages. So that should be like our main priority. But I think every fan is going into this game hoping that we win, hoping for a good performance, because we can't go 4 in a row losing, right? Losing games 4 in a row, and our next game is against Liverpool. So this is a must win, because if we lose this and then lose to Liverpool, that's like what, five losses in a row. So right now you're playing Newcastle, then Liverpool, and then Arsenal in the FA Cup. So these few days, these few weeks are gonna be extremely hard for Manchester United. All you need to actually focus on is improvement, right? Of course, our season is over, but the sooner you start improving the squad, we might lose to Liverpool. We might lose, right? That's a high possibility. But what I'm saying is that, hey, as soon as you start, if you start improving the squad in January, the sooner the better, right? Don't wait until the summer to start improving. As soon as possible. You got to start as soon as possible. So, yeah, we only hope they play their team B. I think Liverpool, we know that, hey, Liverpool are in great form right now, right? They're destroying teams. We saw their previous game, 5-0. They're destroying teams. They're in great form. And us, we're not in the best form to actually go against Liverpool head to head. But as Man United, you never give up. You never give up. You never know what's gonna actually come for you, because Man United, hey, we've done crazier things, right? We've done crazier things. FA Cup final, nobody expected us to win that. We won it by luck, yes, but we still won it. So in football, you can never write off anyone. You can never write off anyone. You can never write off, especially Man United. We're a team that, hey, we're growing in confidence. We are growing in confidence. Ruben Amorim, a lot of people wrote him off against Manchester City. We pulled that off. That might be the same scenario against Liverpool. But right now, we should be focused on Newcastle. Newcastle, they're a team that can end you quickly, right? Newcastle, they're not a joke. They are not a joke because they do have some good players and they do have a good manager. Although their manager, he's struggling a bit. Obviously, Newcastle, their expectations are top four. So their manager is struggling a bit. Eddie Howe is struggling a bit to gain those expectations. Their owners, they want to be competing with teams like Liverpool, teams like Manchester City. So if Newcastle don't improve in the next few years, I think they'll move on from Eddie Howe. But right now, as United, that win is everything, right? Winning this game is everything because you coming out with a win, you coming out with the 3 points. That's what you want as a team, as a club. People have to be patient. Sometimes I know some people say, "Hey, we've been patient for over 10 years. No Premier League, no Champions League, over 10 years." So Alex Ferguson has left, and yes, some people are becoming impatient. I genuinely understand that, and a lot of people won't give the manager time if he goes on an extremely bad run. Let's say Liverpool he loses, Arsenal he loses. A lot of people lose patience, but let's just give him that type of patience, right? Because he's coming into a situation where there are a lot of horrible players that he still has to get rid of players, bring in his own. So even if the manager loses today against Liverpool and against Arsenal, you gotta give him some time, right? These are hard fixtures. That's highly realistic that hey, we can lose the next 3 games because you're playing today Newcastle, then Liverpool, and then Arsenal. That's highly realistic that hey, we can lose the next 3 games, but people shouldn't lose their hope for the manager. Even if we lose our next 3 games, just keep that hope, right? And I know having hope without results is extremely hard. But I think the manager, you can start judging him when he has his own signings because right now we're seeing him with players he never really wanted, right? Marcus Rashford, we can already see he's trying to get rid of Marcus Rashford. You can already see some of these players we as fans were saying, hey, is this guy good enough? Is Christian Eriksen good enough? You need to get better bench players. You need to get better players in all areas. Anthony, is he good enough? So as fans, we're complaining about the squad. So let's just give the manager time to improve this squad. Yeah, it's not world class. It's nowhere close to being world class. But with time, Ruben Amorim, he might do something. He might do something because what he did at Sporting, you can't write that off. To take a team like Sporting when they weren't winning anything, and then they started dominating. We already saw glimpses of what this man can do against Manchester City. Ruben Amorim, he surprised me because he turned up. He didn't just park the bus against Manchester City. There's hope for more performances and results like that. The Man City game is the standard. The Man City game is the level we need to be playing at every week. Every week, that Man City. But the problem with that is that the players, they only turn up for games they want to turn up in, right? Manchester Derby, then they turn up. Regular games like Bournemouth, you don't want to turn up. So it's you gotta put it down to the players because sometimes they turn up, the next day they don't turn up. Against Bournemouth, you want to play you want to play horrible football, but then against Manchester City, you want to be unbelievable, pressing well, passing well, because we saw our previous game, the passing. If you actually watch that game back, the passing was so horrible from the midfield, right? People are making a run, but the pass is misplaced. So we need to work on that as well because that's a real current situation, right? Horrible passing. We were seeing that every game. The last time I saw a great performance was the Manchester City game, and that wasn't even a month ago. So let's just hope for a good performance today, and the team the manager starts is gonna be a massive statement. It's gonna be a massive statement because last game You started what? A poor midfield. Poor midfield. So today, let's see who he starts. Bruno isn't there. He's suspended. So let's see who he starts instead of Bruno Fernandes, because Bruno, he got a yellow card. He got a red card. He's suspended. So we gotta see what genuinely happens today. We gotta see and they Ogate is also suspended. I think he is suspended. So it's gonna be a hard game, but team news, 10 minutes. I'll put that on the screen. At least there are no leaks, no more leaks, because by this time you already know what the team is. You already know the team news. But right now they've cut out the leaks, no more leaks. And we didn't see Garnacho arriving, right? Garnacho, maybe he's not even in the squad, because Ruben Amorim, he had an issue with Garnacho. So let's see how that actually develops, because Garnacho, Kobe Mainoo, they're asking for a pay rise. They want a new contract, but usually you gotta work for that, right? You don't just come up and say, "Hey, give me more money." Hey, when we're having a horrible season, you're asking for more money. Garnacho, Kobe Mainoo, come on, you gotta be more professional than that, right? The season hasn't been great. You're out here demanding for more money like you've been one of our best players. It's unbelievable, right? It's unbelievable. Garnacho, Kobe Mainoo asking for more money, demanding a new contract. That's a scary situation. But let's hope the club need to stand firm on that, because hey, you should only be getting new contracts after great performances, after great seasons. And it's been a horrible season. You shouldn't be demanding a new contract. I'm coming just now. And this just shows you how money hungry a lot of our players have become. Because under our worst ever season, one of our worst ever seasons, you're asking for a new contract. You're asking for more money. Come on, have some shame. So that situation of Garnacho and Kobe Mainoo wanting new contracts, that's a bit selfish. You gotta have some shame, right? It's been a horrible season. You haven't been performing extremely well. So for you to get a new contract, show it on the pitch, show it on the field. If you want more money, show it with consistent runs. Not, oh, you only perform once a month or once every 3 months. That's not good enough. So I understand that they are hustling. They want more money, of course, but you need to know the time to actually ask for these new contracts. All right. If we were having a great season and you were performing extremely well, nobody would question, hey, Garnacho needs a contract. Hey, Kobe Mainoo needs a new contract. But when you haven't been too, like, you haven't been performing, you haven't been turning up, you gotta keep it real, right? You have to keep it real, and demanding for a new contract is unrealistic after you've had a poor season. So Garnacho, Kobe Mainoo, this genuinely, it's a bit surprising, but with Man United, we all want a massive, massive win. Let's just hear what Gary Neville is saying, right? Because Gary Neville is out here talking. In the last few, when you walk, let's hear what. There's always an element of when you walk across that forecourt that you still feel optimistic, but obviously the football has been it's been torrid in the last few months, certainly even in the last few weeks as well. So yeah, I would expect Newcastle will be very confident coming here tonight, but there's still an element of obviously their record against Manchester United isn't great, and Manchester United fans can remain slightly optimistic before the game starts. I think. Okay, so Gary Neville, he's saying that he's optimistic, this and that. But I think you have to be a bit of optimistic, right? Gary Neville, of course he's gonna say this, of course he's gonna say that, but it's about what the players do. We can have expectations as fans, we can have expectations, but realistically, it's about hey, do these guys turn up or not? Will these guys actually turn up, win the game, score some good goals, right? Because performances, I think that's what a lot of fans are asking for. That's what a lot of fans are actually begging for. Please, Man United, give us a good performance. Please, Man United, give us something we can genuinely be happy about. We can genuinely be excited about. A great performance is the way to start. A great performance is that's the best way to go into 2025, right? You win today, United fans are going into 2025 happy, right? And then if you win against Liverpool, that's the best way to start 2025. So it's up to the players. It's up to the players. Turn up, start 2025 on a great note, right? Here you end 2024 with a win and then start 2025 with a win against Liverpool. Back to back wins. That's what we want. We haven't seen that in quite some time. It's always we win or and then the next game either we draw or we lose. This season it has been so inconsistent, man. And just find some type of stability, find some type of consistency because that's where you grow. That's how you grow. You can't grow with inconsistency, right? And Chelsea, it's not like Chelsea have been unbelievable. It's just because they've won the games that they need to win. Imagine if Man United, you beat Bournemouth, that's 3 points. You beat Brighton, that's 3 points. You beat Nottingham. These are the games you're supposed to be winning, right? So we've actually lost almost 10 points from teams that were supposed to be beaten, teams that were supposed to be winning against. And I'm not saying Newcastle are walkover, but you're at home, right? You're at home. You're in front of the fans. Just give us a good performance. You're coming off 3 back-to-back losses. So this is the best time to end that that winless drought, right? We're on a drought looking for a win. This is the best time against a good team like Newcastle. And if you win, you gain points on them because you're also, in case we don't win the Europa League, you gotta finish in a European position, right? Europa League position. And these are the teams you're gonna be facing. Newcastle. They're not a walkover. They're not a joke. And they're what? Seventh? But we're realistically, if we win this, you're 2 points off Newcastle. So it's all it's all about that win. It's all about that win. Marcus Rashford, will he start? We'll find out. We'll find out. Just a few more minutes until that team news. Just a few more minutes until that team news. But hey, we heard what Gary Neville is saying. He's optimistic. He's looking forward to this. Am I optimistic? I think we can win 2-1 maybe. If we defend well, we still have to see the team. I think Harry Maguire is a massive positive if he starts. Aerial ability, he's gonna give you something, but Delete is there, so that's a massive comeback, right? Having Delete coming back, because in our previous games we saw how much we missed Delete. We saw how much this guy is really important to Manchester United. He's a different type of level. He's a different type of level because the previous games you felt the absence of Delete against Wolves, against Bournemouth. You felt the absence of Delete, especially in those second halves when Wolves actually scored those goals. You felt that absence of Delete because hey, this guy he's top class. He's top class. So having our best defender this season back into the team, it's really it's really important for us, and that should give you more confidence. Delete is the massive positive. Delete, Mazraoui, these guys are gonna be consistent. These guys are gonna at least give you some type of response, at least give you some type of movement, right? Because you can't remain that club that's inconsistent. Today you win, tomorrow you lose, tomorrow you draw. It's not what we want to see. And Ruben Amorim, I love him as a manager, but we gotta give him time. We have to give him time. If this was his full team, if If this was after 3 years, I would understand a lot of fans saying, "Hey, this is not good enough. The manager is not good enough." But this is still his what, third month. So realistically, second month or something. Realistically, he's still building something. Let's not let's not turn on the manager too early before we see what he's actually cooking, because he might cook something delicious in the future, right? Something we all enjoy. The Newcastle team is actually out. So it's the team that we expected to see. Bruno Guimaraes, Isaac. Let me put that on the screen. Newcastle team is actually out, ready. And our team is also out. Let me put it on the screen. Man United team is out. Casemiro starts. We barely see Casemiro. We barely see Casemiro. Marcus Rashford on the bench. Let me put this team news on the screen. Massive, 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 massive team news right here. Wow. Casemiro starting. Let me put this on the screen, man. I didn't expect Casemiro to actually start because, hey, at least Delete is there. Delete starting. He's back and active. Martinez is the captain. Martinez is the captain. Bruno is out, so Martinez gets that captain armband. So it's a good team overall for Manchester United. Just get the win, get the results, get the 3 points. Let me put that team news right over here. Didn't expect a lot of these guys to start, right? Especially Casemiro. Casemiro, Rashford on the bench. Rashford might come on the second half, but that might just to say goodbye, right? He might be saying goodbye to the team. He were playing at home. Probably he made a request to the manager, hey, let me just say goodbye before I leave in January. That might have been the request from Marcus Rashford, because he's been here for over 10 years. He's been at Manchester United for over 10 years. So probably he just told the manager, hey, let me say goodbye for the last time before I leave the club. Because we all know that, hey, this guy is gone. We all know that Rashford, he's gone. He's still looking for that ish. Which file is this team using? Which file is the team using? Come on, come on, come on. Where is it? Where is it? Did I actually send it? Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Team news, team news. Oof. Date added, yeah. It hasn't arrived. Shit. Come on, team news. Failing to find this team news. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. Still getting used to like this whole system. Team news is out. It's a pretty pretty decent team, man. It's an okay team. Zersky and Rasmus Hoyland starting. Ericsson is wow. Okay, Ericsson, Amad Diallo, Diego Dallo. It's a good team. It's a good team. This team should be able to win, but we still have a lot of worries. And let's see. I think Christian Eriksen might be playing in that number 10 role next to Amad Diallo. I think that's the move from the manager, right? Christian Eriksen in that number 10 role, and maybe Mazraoui, because Martinez is there, Maguire is there, Delete is there. So probably Mazraoui might be playing in midfield. That might be the case, right? Or he's playing right wing back. But we know that, hey, Diego Dalot, he's gonna be on that left wing back. Mazraoui might be the guy. We just have to wait and see. But I think Ericsson might be playing next to Amad Diallo. It's an okay team. Let's hope we just get the 3 points. It's a good team overall. Good team overall. Let's hope we just get those 3 points, get over the line. Maguire, Delit, that's a solid partnership with corners, right? With corners, you have two guys that are good at dealing with corners, and we know how good Newcastle are with corners. So Maguire, Delit, they're gonna help us in that aspect. Mazraoui, we know how consistent this guy is, and Onana, let's just hope he doesn't make a mistake today, because we saw the goal he conceded straight from the corner, and I was shocked. But with that goal, a lot of people were sort of rounding him, but still, let's just hope these players turn up. It's a massive game. Newcastle are not a joke. Newcastle are far from being a joke, man. So let's hope these players all turn up. Diego Dalot, right? Although Diego Dalot, in some situations, you're asking, hey, Diego, where's the consistency? Hey, Diego, we need more. We need more. In some situations, you're questioning Diego Dalot defensively, but there are some games where he does turn up. He has great performances, and let's hope that's today. And both the strikers that are starting today, let's hope they get a goal. I think, yeah, Ericsson might be playing deep, and then Joshua Zerski in that number 10 role with Rasmus Højlund as a striker. We just want goals from these guys, right? Whoever starts, just give us a goal. Just give us a performance. Just give us a win. We've been starving 3 games, back-to-back losses. So right now, we're just starving for a win. We're just so hungry for a win. We need a win. Regardless of how you win today, I think a lot of fans, yes, we want a great performance, but we want you to win. We want you to score goals. Also, entertain us. It's been a while since we've been entertained as Man United fans. Entertain the fans, get a win, get a performance, and get that result, right? Because Man United, you can't be falling apart like this is Bournemouth, like this is Burnley, right? The bottom half of the table, you can't be in situations like that. We can't be in such situations, especially towards this period, right? Almost half the season gone. You're in the bottom half of the table. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Because we need to start turning up immediately. You don't want to end the season in the bottom half of the table. That's something a lot of fans want to avoid. Avoid that at all costs. Avoid that at all means, right? All means necessary. You can't finish in the bottom half of the table. You cannot do that. Come on, United. Come on. And a lot of people ask questions about, hey, will Casemiro stay? Will he go? He's probably gonna go, right? Casemiro, obviously, he's that type of player that wants to be playing week in, week out, right? Yes, he's at the end of his career, but I see him going to Saudi, playing in, week out, getting that Saudi money, getting that Saudi bag. I think that's the next step for Casemiro. Even Ericsson, to be fair, Ericsson needs to take that step as well, right? Go to Saudi, get that Saudi money, and then you're playing week in, week out. Because Ericsson, for a team in Saudi, he's playing week in, week out. He's one of their best players. So I think that's the step for those two. Casemiro, Ericsson, you gotta just go to Saudi and make that money, right? Make that Saudi money. You're coming towards the end of your career. Just go to Saudi, make that Saudi money, and then retire. That's what a lot of players are doing right now. That's what a lot of players are actually doing right now. But with United, the January and summer transfer window, your main goal should be, hey, let's get players that can help us compete. Let's get players that are young, hungry, and they can actually take you to that next level. That next level is everything for Manchester United. Having that next level. Looks like Malacia is also back on the bench. Lenny Yoro, that's 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 a guy you ask, hey, does Lenny Yoro deserve a start? Right? But I think you'd start him over Martinez, because Martinez this season he hasn't been great. He hasn't been great. So he might come in the second half, Lenny Yoro, maybe, maybe not, but this team is good enough to win. It's good enough to get the 3 points, right? I know a lot of fans will ask the question, hey, Ericsson, is he good enough for 90 minutes? The midfield will be a bit open. But let's see what the manager has in plan. Let's see what the manager, because Newcastle, they're gonna be a team with high energy. So Ericsson, he might be a liability if he's playing deep. If Ericsson is playing that deep role, he might be the liability in this team, right? I'm not too worried about Casemiro. Casemiro can cope with a high energy game like Newcastle. But Ericsson, let's see what he's actually doing. I love Ericsson as an attacking midfielder, but as a central midfielder, Ericsson isn't the guy you actually look forward to watching. As a central midfielder, he's not really the best. But attacking wise, you play him with freedom where he doesn't need to defend, where he doesn't need to run. He's the best. We see what he does for Denmark in that attacking role, in that attacking midfield role. So Ericsson, the main worry is him as a central midfielder. He, Newcastle might target him, right? He might be the easy target for Newcastle, especially right now that, hey, we're trying to transition from a team that, because under Eric Ten Hag, we used to be a counter-attacking team. That used to be our main goal, right? We weren't really a positional team. Right now, that's what Ruben Amorim is trying to implement. Positional style of football, attacking style of football. So today, let's just start that mentality where you're winning, but also playing with intent, playing to win, playing to actually get the 3 points, playing to actually go to the next level. That should be the main goal. That should be your main target. Can we play to win, play to dominate, play to get the 3 points? That's the mentality a lot of these players need to adapt, because mentality wise, we fall apart in a lot of situations. Mentality wise, we're not the best team. Period. We're not the most consistent team. And that's down to mentality as well. Yes, it's down to quality, but mentality as well. You fall apart with corners. You fall apart in the second half. When you're 2-0 up, you fall apart. We saw that so many times in the Europa League, Champions League, right? You're 3-0 up, you're 3-0 up, you fall apart. That's down to mentality, the player's mentality, right? You can't see off games. You're always conceding. Clean sheets aren't coming. When last did we actually have a clean sheet, Manchester United? Let me actually check that stat, because clean sheet, we haven't seen a situation where we're keeping a clean sheet at Manchester United. It's been a while. It's been a while. Leicester City under Ruud van Nistelrooy. That's the last time we kept a clean sheet. Under Ruud van Nistelrooy, Leicester, when we beat Leicester City 3-0. So that's the last time we kept a clean sheet under Ruud van Nistelrooy. So that needs to improve as well. The clean sheets, the defending. Oh, sorry, it's 4-0 against Everton. The 4-0 against Everton, that's the last time we kept a clean sheet. So we still need to develop defensively, right? Conceding easy goals, conceding easy against set plays, set pieces. Our set piece coach, that needs to improve. The coaching with set pieces, you need to improve in that aspect, because it's not really good enough. Man United, we expect this team to be a team that's actually challenging for a lot of major trophies. But it hasn't happened the last 10 years. The biggest thing we've won in the last 10 years is the Europa League, which is below average for a club like Manchester United. So that's down to the way we're being managed and the way we're actually operating as a club, because it's a lot of fans. We want to see progress. We want to see results. We want to see wins, right? We're all asking for Man United to be that team where you're winning, you're consistent, you're reliable. Every fan wants that situation. They want that situation, and to go into the New Year's with a win, it's everything you need to be actually looking for. Let's hear what the manager has to say. He's gonna speak in about 20 minutes. He's gonna speak, and yeah, he might explain why he brought Marcus Rashford back. Obviously, they're gonna ask him that question. They're gonna ask him, "Hey, why is Marcus Rashford back? Why is he playing?" And let's just wait for him to speak, and then see what his explanation for bringing Rashford back into the team is, because we know that, hey, that's going to be one of the main questions. Why is Rashford here? This and that. We know how the journalists are when they're asking questions. They're going to ask the questions that are hot topic, right? The hot topic right now is Marcus Rashford, and some breaking news has also come out about Casemiro wanting to go to Saudi, and that is the move for Casemiro. He wants to go to Saudi in January. So that's some massive breaking news. He wants to go to Saudi in January. Let's see if that's actually real, because a lot of rumors are saying, hey, he might stay until the end of the season. Some rumors are saying he's gonna be here until January. Great team news this is. Bruno out. Ugarte, we know he's suspended. Bruno suspended. Kobe Mainoo has been dropped to the bench. It hasn't been good performances from Kobe, right? The past few games haven't been good enough from Kobe Mainoo, especially the passing, the lack of control in the midfield. And I think that's why the manager is actually bringing in someone like Christian Eriksen, someone with a bit more experience, someone with a bit more passing range, right? Although you may criticize Christian Eriksen, but his passing is way better than Kobe Mainoo's by far. The only thing Kobe Mainoo has over Christian Eriksen is physicality, the ability to cope 90 minutes with the game, the ability to run and press for 90 minutes. But other than that, technically, he's nowhere close to Christian Eriksen, Kobe Mainoo. So with that aspect, you have to agree with the manager that, hey, Kobe Mainoo, he might need a rest for this game, right? Dropping him was the right decision, because you need to be playing players based on their form, right? Don't always play the same players. You're playing the same guy. He's underperforming, but you're still playing him. He's underperforming, but you're still playing the same person. So at least the manager, he's bringing in some standards. Hey, if you're not performing, we're going to drop you. Garnacho, if you're not performing, we're going to drop you. Kobe Mainoo, if you're not performing, we're going to drop you. Marcus Rashford, same thing. So he's playing players based on form. And you can say, hey, the players that are starting, they've been in some okay form. Delit, he's been in some good form. Martinez, good form. Right? Although we have lack of options in the attack, that's what we need to build as well. Right? Options in the attack, you can already see that, hey, our strikers, you only have two options, Zersky or Rasmus Højlund. I think you need another guy that brings you consistency, right? Of course, Rasmus and Zersky, they're players for the future. They're not in their prime yet. They're still developing as players. So they're ones for the future. But right now, you also need that experienced striker that's gonna give you consistency. And even the left wing as well, left attacking midfield position as well. Because Bruno, do we see Bruno playing for Man United in the next 3 years? I don't see him in 3 years. So that attacking midfield role where Bruno is most of the time. Today he's not here because of a suspension, but that attacking midfield role, you gotta bring in someone as well, right? You gotta bring in a left back. You gotta bring in all these positions. But left back, we're gonna cover that. Looks like it's gonna be done and dusted. Nice left back from PSG. He's fundamentally okay. He has pace. He has physicality. Let's hope he's gonna be able to cope. Let's hope he's gonna be able to cope because you never know, right? Signings, you may think, hey, this guy's gonna be elite. This guy's gonna be world class. But some signings, you have to be patient until they come into the team, right? The moment they come into the team, that's when you can say, hey, this guy's a success. Hey, this guy's a failure. But before that, you can never judge these players before they actually break and actually play a full season and be successful for more than a season. But the Newcastle team is brilliant as well. So we're seeing a good enough team, a really good team from Manchester United. Joshua Zerski is on the left. Amad Diallo is on the right for that attacking midfield row. Let's hope both of them contribute to the game, right? Because it's all fun and games starting and this and that, but a lot of fans, they're gonna be upset if we lose this because it's gonna be 4 losses in a row. 4 losses in a row, and that will be unacceptable. A lot of fans, if we lose today and we lose to Liverpool, they're gonna turn on the manager. We can see that genuinely happening. So let's just stick with this man, regardless of whether we win or lose in the next 3 games. Just stick with this man, right? These are not his players yet. These are not the players he's actually brought into the club. A lot of the players, we can see that, hey, some of them, they're struggling to play his system. So if people can just stick by this man and just stick by Ruben Amorim, because long term, this man is doing something. I believe in him long term. Long term, give him the players he needs, right? Give him the left back. Give him the central midfielder to play next to Ugarte. Give him attacking players because our attacking players are so inconsistent, especially on that left-hand side. Passing range. Our midfielder, they don't have that. So we see Real Madrid, they're going for someone like Zubimendi. I think Man United should also go for a guy like that because for me, he's a bit better than Rodri, Zubimendi, especially his passing. He's passing, and we saw him in the finals of the Euros. He was one of the man of the matches. So Zubimendi next to someone like Ugarte, that's a brilliant partnership. And he won't be expensive, right? Someone like Zubimendi won't be really expensive. He has passing range. He's way better than the other midfielders we have. Or Kobe Mainoo, my main criticism for Kobe Mainoo is, hey, your passing isn't elite and your ability to control the midfield isn't elite. So Kobe Mainoo, there's still a lot for him to improve on before he can be a starting player for Manchester United. Let him develop, maybe send him on loan. I think that's the next step. What Man United should be focusing on is bringing in players that can perform now, right? Because Kobe Mainoo, he's going to be inconsistent. Players like Kobe Mainoo, Garnacho, they're going to be inconsistent because they're not yet in their prime, right? You can't say some of these players, they reach their prime when they're 27, 28. especially as a midfielder, you reach your prime a bit later, unless you're a generational player, generational. At the age of Kobe Mano, Garnacho, you only see generational players like Lamine Yamal performing week in, week out, right? At that age. So Kobe Mano, Garnacho, I think these guys, they need a loan, or you sell them while they're still profitable, right? Get in players that can deliver consistency. Because as fans, all we want is consistency. All we want is to win games. And this is where it should start. This is where you should be looking at Man United players and saying, hey, Kobe Mano, will you be able to give us consistency for us to challenge Liverpool? Garnacho, can you give us consistency for us to challenge Liverpool? And the answer is no. Kobe Mano, Garnacho, these guys, they won't give you consistency week in, week out, right? 1 month they have a good month, the next month they have a horrible month. That's what you're gonna expect from Kobe Mano and Garnacho. So you need to bring in players that will bring in consistency. Someone like Zubamendi, he's a massive upgrade to Kobe Mano. Someone like Frankie De Jong, he's a massive upgrade to Kobe Mano. Massive, massive upgrade. And those players are available. If you're Man United, you should be going for players like that. Players that take you to the next level instantly, right? Waiting for Kobe Mano and Garnacho to turn up, you'll be waiting forever sometimes, right? Imagine if we stuck by Yanazai. Yanazai, yes, he had talent, but imagine if you stuck by someone like Yanazai. That's the same situation with Kobe Mano and Garnacho. You gotta bring in guys that are ready now. We need to learn from mistakes of the past and say, hey, sometimes academy players, some of them, their highest level is just to be a bench player, to be a player that comes in to stabilize. How you doing, bro? To stabilize the game. So Man United, your summer transfer window has to be, it has to be different. January, you have to have a different type of summer transfer window. A summer transfer window where you make a statement. If Chelsea can see it, we saw it, bro. He's there. He's there, bro. He's actually there. Rashford in the building. But I think he's just here to say goodbye. Marcus Rashford might be his last game. But someone like Collier, you give him a chance, right? Bring the guy on in the second half or something if we're winning. If we're losing, then I understand for you not to play Collier. But if we're winning, give the guy a chance. You've given Kobe Mano and Garnacho too many chances. It's time for other academy players to show what they can do. Someone like Collier. Kobe Mano, he's already shown us that, hey, his best level is probably mid-table for a mid-table team. That's where he can genuinely be starting week in, week out. But for Man United, you need someone that can pass better. You need someone that can control the midfield. Same with Garnacho as well. Garnacho won't be consistent enough to win you leagues, to win you Champions Leagues. So these guys, they're still developing. Let them develop. Garnacho, Kobe Mano. Yeah, Zersky, he'll do extremely well, bro. Like Joshua Zersky. Let's see, Rasmus Højlund. I think for the two, Rasmus Højlund, Zersky, I think they can connect well. Because Joshua Zersky, he gives you better passing range than Kobe Mano. He does actually give you better passing range. So Joshua Zersky, we know that, hey, when he plays in that attacking midfield role, he drops back into the midfield, helps out, passing from deep, passing from wide. So his passing range as well, it's going to create chances for Rasmus Højlund. So Joshua Zersky starting in that number 10 role, it's just positive. Because the previous game, we saw a lot of moments where Rasmus Højlund was frustrated because Kobe Mano was failing to make a basic pass. And that's why the manager has actually dropped him, because he needs to improve so much for him to be our main midfielder. The midfield is the most important role. So you can't be wasting time hoping that, hey, Kobe Mano turns up. Summer transfer window, you need a massive signing. Whether it's Delit or whether it's De Jong, whether it's Zubamendi, someone that can actually pass and control the midfield. Oof, it's a major game for us today, man. Major game. Just want us to win. Casemiro, if he leaves, we wish all the players that leave good luck, right? If Ericsson, Casemiro leave, we wish them good luck. If they go in January, we wish them some good luck. Ericsson, he was a player that I had high hopes for. When he joined Manchester United, I thought, hey, Ericsson, wow, what a signing, what a player. If you play him in that number 10 role, he's gonna create. And overall, his first season was good. He created the most chances for Man United, Christian Eriksen. His first season was good. So his career at Man United wasn't overall a failure. It wasn't a massive failure because he still won a Carabao Cup. He still won an FA Cup. So he won more at Man United than he did at Tottenham, Christian Eriksen. So he's not going to view his career at Manchester United as a failure because he won more at Man United than he won at Tottenham. So yes, at Man United, it hasn't been great for Christian Eriksen, but I don't think he's going to view his time at Man United as a failure because he still won an FA Cup. He still won a Carabao Cup. Those are things he never won at Tottenham. So he's going to view this as a successful period. I view it as a successful period for Christian Eriksen, right? After fighting a massive situation where he fainted, and then you come back in your career, you're still winning an FA Cup, you still win a Carabao Cup. It's an achievement for Eriksen, right? Because not a lot of people expected him to play football after he fainted. So for Eriksen to win trophy after that incident of him fainting and having all those medical issues, it's a massive positive for him. So I wish him luck in the next step, Christian Eriksen. Yeah, we might be. I think you're right, bro. Second half, maybe Collier, bro. I think Kobe Mano needs a rest. Collier, he might be the guy to come in. Second half, Kobe Mano, especially after the previous game, you just need to rest this man. You just need to rest Kobe Mano, especially after the Wolves game. He's failing to pass, failing to control the midfield, failing to do basic things. He needs a rest from this game, Kobe Mano. Even the second half, it's better you just put in Collier over Kobe Mano. He might do better. He might do better than Kobe Mano. Let's just hope we win this. Let's just hope we win this game, man. That's all we pray for. That's all we hope for. A win, 3 points, and great performances. Think as fans, that's all we pray for. Massive win, 3 points, good performances. That's all you want to see. That's all you want to see as a Man United fan. But that can only come if you actually score goals. That's the massive problem with what we've been doing in the past few games. Lack of goals, lack of consistency, lack of defensive awareness, and you just need to be better in corners. Better corners, better situations. It's gonna get you those 3 points. It's gonna get you those 3 points. So the manager is about to speak. It'll be interesting to actually hear what he has to say because this is a major game. This might be make or break for Ruben Amorim. Because just imagine he loses this, he loses to Liverpool, he loses to Arsenal, a lot of fans will turn on him. So this, at least win this game so that you have a breather for the Liverpool game. Because if you lose to major rivals back to back, A lot of fans who turn on this man. A lot of fans who turn on Ruben Amorim if he loses to Newcastle, loses to Liverpool. Those are major rivals. So for, for me, I just want him to win at least this game. Win at least this game. The home fans, they might the match going fans, they might turn on you if you lose this. They genuinely might turn on Ruben Amorim because Newcastle, they are major rival. Liverpool are a major rival. So if you lose those back to back, a lot of people might lose their heads. This is a major game for Ruben. This week is major. This week is actually extremely major for Ruben because Monday you're playing Newcastle and then Sunday you're playing Liverpool. So this is a major week for him. I just pray that we get over the line with some points in these two games. And it starts today. It starts today. The first 15 minutes, we'll see, hey, will this team turn up or it's going to be the same thing we saw against Wolves? Because the situation against Wolves, especially the second half, it was below average. Below average. Even before Bruno Fernandes got that red card, right? There were situations where Wolves, they were creating something. So we need to cut that off. We need to cut that off. Man United, this is a situation where you should be the team looking to win this. You should be the team actually wanting to win, wanting to do better, wanting to move forward as a team. And a lot of people think I hate Kobe Maino or I hate Man United because I hate Kobe Maino, but that's not the truth. I just want the best players playing for Manchester United, right? If Kobe Maino was the best, I would be happy with that. But in the midfield, long term, you need someone better than Kobe Maino. Long term, next to Ogarte, someone that can pass, control the midfield, do this, do that, and is consistent, right? So we just need a win today. We just need a massive, massive win today. That's that's genuinely what we're praying for as fans. Praying for a win, praying for the 3 points, praying for some type of consistency. Let's hear what the manager has to say because he's about to speak. Oh, let's just hope for the win because we can't end this game with a loss. Confidence will go extremely down. Looking forward to this game, but you gotta win. You gotta put out the performances. You gotta put out the result, put out the goals. Consistency is everything, especially in football. Just give us some type of consistency. Give us some type of win. Give us some type of result. Think we've been starving too long. We've been suffering too long. Let's end the year on a positive note. These players, you're good enough to get us a win. You're good enough to get us the 3 points. You're good enough to get us over the line. And that's not too much to ask. The fans are not asking you to, hey, score 5 goals. No, they just want you to win. It'll be great if you score 5 goals, but right now we just want you to win. We're starving for 3 points. We're starving for a win. We're starving for a good performance. So just give us that today. Give us something solid. Give us something consistent. And then January, that's when you start bringing in some players. The summer transfer window, that's when you start bringing in some better players. Build on this team. Build upon what Ruben Amorim. We've already seen some positive with this manager, right? The Man City game is the standard. That should be the standard of how you play, how you analyze games, how you actually win games. That Man City game is everything for us. That should be the standard. You should be looking at all the games, the way you played against Manchester City. That should be the standard for how you play all the games, right? Because you going into games like that, having the right mentality, going into games saying, hey, We can win. We can do something. We can actually achieve something. That should be the mentality from Man United. Come on, United. Come on. Just get us those 3 points. Get us those 3 points. Still haven't heard from what the manager has to say, but that's the main thing we're waiting for. That's the main thing we want to know. Hey, what does Ruben Amorim have to say about this? Right? What's the main message from Ruben Amorim? Because we want to hear what the man has to say. Rashford is back. We wanna hear his reaction to that. Okay, why did you select Rashford? This and that. Okay, what's the purpose of the team? This and that. I think a lot of fans want to hear what he has to say before the game. I don't know why they drag these interviews to like they should be bringing these interviews immediately, not dragging them all the way. These interviews, the preview match interviews, they should come 2 hours before the game, right? The fans want to know what he has to say. Give them the interview in time. Hey, let's just hope we get some type of result today. Get some type of result. That's all we're asking for. That's all we're begging for. Major games. It hasn't been the best 2024. Yes, the positive is winning an FA Cup, but right now we shouldn't be looking at last season. We should be looking at, hey, how can we improve? Yesterday has already happened. You should be looking at today and the future. Today and the future is the only thing that really matters, right? If you keep dwelling on, oh, we won the FA Cup, that doesn't really matter right now. We should be focusing on, hey, today and the future, today and the future. That should be the mindset, right? Yes, sometimes in life you're going to have a lot of failure, but you shouldn't focus on that. Yes, we're bottom half of the table, but we shouldn't focus on that. Focus on today and the future. That should be the mindset. In life, you're going to have a lot of failures. You're going to have a lot of hard moments. You're going to have a lot of hard situations. But you need to move on from that and focus on today and the future, right? Life is going to hit you with a lot of things, ups and downs. But you got to just focus on, hey, today and the future. What happened yesterday has already happened, right? We lost our previous 3 games. That has already happened. But right now, you got to focus on today and the future, right? Right now, just focus on, hey, the future is what we need to really base our progress on. Yes, you look towards the past and say, hey, the past is important to improve upon. You analyze the past to improve in the future, but you shouldn't dwell in the past, right? We've lost 3 games in a row. We leave that in the past. We leave that in the in the past. You forget about that and move on to the future. Move on to the present. Move on to now. That should be the mindset from Manchester United. Winning this game, looking towards the future, looking towards, hey, what can we actually do in 2025? What can we actually, you can still win an FA Cup if somehow you beat the teams in the FA Cup, go to the final. Anything can happen. Arsenal are beatable, but it starts now. It starts now. You got to build towards those performances, build towards those achievements, because you can't expect to be playing horribly and then you turn up magically in the Europa League, right? That'll become a mentality. Losing, don't make losing a mentality. Just improve upon what we've done, right? Wolves, that situation has already happened. You need to move on from that and try to evolve, try to go forward, try to move forward as a club, as individual players. You're looking to move forward. You're looking to evolve. You're always looking to improve. With Marcus Rashford, let's see which team he goes to, because That's gonna be something for Marcus to think about. Hey, the future team he goes to, that's gonna be a massive conversation. A massive conversation for Rashford is, hey, what team does he go to? What team does he play for in the future? Where do we see Marcus Rashford playing in the future? Let's just win today, man. We gotta win today. We gotta win today. That's the only situation you gotta be looking forward to. Hey, we need the 3 points. We need a result. We need a win. Come on, United. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Still no manager interview. We're still waiting for that. I don't know why they prolong these interviews. You should be having these interviews 2 hours before the game. Don't make the fans wait. They're making fans wait for the interview. Come on, have this 2 hours before the game. 2 hours before we hear what the manager has to say, and then we actually analyze the season, move forward. How can we move forward as a club? How can we go to the next level as Manchester United? It's all about leveling up. It's all about evolving. Man United, can you evolve? Can you move forward? Come on, come on. We need these 3 points. We genuinely do need these 3 points. We genuinely do need the result. Ooh. And low key, I'm scared for this game because we're on a bad run. It might be the same situation with Man United, underperforming, lack of quality, lack of ability. And that's what we've seen so many times. It hasn't been good enough for United in so many games, so many situations. So we're still asking the question is, hey, can we evolve? Can we improve? Can we go to that next level? And I hope we can. I hope we genuinely can go into that next level. Come on, come on, come on. And it looks like, hey, the stadium is gonna be full as always. The fans are gonna be behind the players as always. You just need a performance today. You can see the fans are backing you. The fans are there by your side. The people are there cheering you on. Give us a good end to the year. That's all we're asking for. A great end to this year. It's been below average. It's not what we wanted. It's not what we expected. It's not what we wanted to see as Manchester United. This year, you'd say 4 out of 10. Even with the FA Cup, you'd give this year 2024 a 4 out of 10, right? Because we're bottom half of the table. Even the end towards last season, it wasn't really good. So you'd give this year a 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. Just because of the FA Cup. If we didn't win the FA Cup, you'd probably give it 0 out of 10. 2024, if we're looking at the year last season, we finished negative goal difference. And then this season, we're bottom half of the table. Just because of the FA Cup, you'd give 2024 a 4 out of 10. But without that FA Cup, I would have given it a 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10 because as Man United, the way we finished last season and the way this season is going, it hasn't been the best. It hasn't been the best. The fans, we've actually struggled. We've actually suffered. We're watching below average games in most games. The team is falling apart. Defensively, corners, you're falling apart. It's been a joke at the highest level. It's been a joke at the highest level. So let's just hope 2025 is prosperous for Manchester United, right? You end this season on a high. Next year, 2025, you end it on a high, end it with a Europa League, and then you start the next season on a high, right? Good players, better players in general. Obviously, we know that we're going to be active in the transfer window. They're going to replace Rashford. They're going to replace Jadon Sancho. They're gonna replace Casemiro. They're gonna replace Christian Eriksen. Those are 4 players we know that, hey, Man United are guaranteed to replace. Guaranteed. Eriksen, Casemiro, Rashford, and also Jadon Sancho. They're gonna replace those 4 players, right? I think right now, under this formation that we're playing with the number 10, Sancho would have been useful, but we can't always dwell on the past and say, hey, this and that. We gotta just move forward as a fan base. What happened in the past has already happened, so we need to move forward. Let's hope that the next generation of players we bring in, they're elite. They can play. They have some type of technical ability, right? Because Man United, that's all we beg for. That's all we're begging for. Technical ability, good performances. You're going all in. You're going all out. A lot of the fans, that's all we're asking for that. We're begging for that. Man United, please give us something. Finally, the manager's talking.
Bruno cannot play, and also Ugarte, so we have to make a change. Mata is coming in. He's really important also to set pieces. Uh, he can play in both positions in the defense, and that's it. We want to also to try to use the characteristics of the players to 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 do a better game, and that's all we need to win the game. So we try everything to win the game.
Is that why Josh Xerxes plays where he plays, off slightly off the left? You've got, somebody that's able to create a bit of space that will pull defenders out to give Rasmus a bit of room.
Yeah, yeah. If you see our games, we have sometimes more possession than the opponent. We can push the opponent, but then we have some lack of strength in front. The lack of dangers sometimes. So we try to have more presence inside the box.
Casemiro into the side. He's a magnificent player, got a great brain, able to open up defences. He's great sort of in that defensive midfield role. He brings a lot to this side, doesn't he?
Yeah, and then it is important that play in that position to have the possession, so it will be important today. Also in set pieces is really good. Gives some experience to the team in the difficult moments. So I think it's a good game for him.
Marcus Rashford back in the squad too. That's good news for him. It's good news for the team to have a fit Marcus Rashford available. Are you looking forward to what he might be able to bring to the side tonight?
Yeah, like the others, we just have to do the maximum to win the game. We need to win the game, and Marcus could be important today.
Ruben, thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, he just dodged that Marcus Rashford question. The manager just dodged that Marcus Rashford question. They asked him, hey, will Marcus Rashford be important? He said, everybody is going to be important. So he's dodging those Marcus Rashford questions. We know that, hey, Marcus Rashford, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's actually gone. Might be game over for Marcus. And overall, you just wish him you wish him good luck. Hey, good luck at your next club. It probably might be Saudi, because no top team is actually gonna pay too much money and all those wages Marcus Rashford has, right? So right now, Rashford, let's see which team he actually goes to, because guaranteed there's no way back for Marcus Rashford, especially how the manager's talking. There is no way back for Marcus. Guaranteed he's gone. If he stays, then it would be extremely shocking, man. If Marcus stays, it'll be extremely shocking. Come on, come on. Let's just win this game. Let's just win this game. Just post this interview quickly. Let's win this game. Come on, United, man. Come on. Win this game. We're all looking forward to this. Every Man United fan is looking forward to this. Hey, United, please turn up. Hey, United, please show up. Hey, United, please get the 3 points. right? Don't let the manager down. The players are letting this man down because he has some ability. He has some skills as a coach. He has some quality as a manager. He has a lot of ability as a manager, as a coach, but a lot of the players, they let us down. A lot of the players, they're actually below average, underperforming. It's a bit disappointing as a coach. If your players are inconsistent, they're not really doing what you're coaching them to do, you're gonna be disappointed. And that's the situation with Ruben Amorim, right? You have a lot of the players that are just passengers at the club, passengers at Manchester United, not really offering a lot, not really offering what we need them to offer, right? Marcus, you were supposed to be the number 10, the guy that Man United actually look forward to. Hey, you're our main guy. Hey, you're the one for the future. You were supposed to be that guy, right? But it looks like Man United, you gotta go out there and look for a proper replacement. Look for a replacement that will be consistent, that can wear that number 10 shirt and take us to the next level. You still need a replacement for Jadon Sancho. You still need a left back. You still need a lot of players to come in and take us to the next level because that's all it's about. That's all it's about. Let me just play what the manager had to say for the people that didn't actually hear it extremely well.
In total, can you talk us through your selection this evening, please?
Yeah, Bruno cannot play, and also Ugarte, so we have to make a change. Mata is coming in. He's really important also to set pieces. He can play in both positions in the defense, and that's it. We want to also to try to use the characteristics of the players. To to do a better game, and that's all we need to win the game. So we try everything to win the game.
Is that why Josh Zirkzee plays where he plays, slightly off the left? You've got, somebody that's able to create a bit of space that will pull defenders out to give Rasmus a bit of room.
Yeah. If you see our games, we have sometimes more possession than the opponent. We can push the opponent, but then we have some lack of strength in front. The lack of dangers sometimes. So we try to have more presence inside the box.
Casemiro into the size. A magnificent player, got a great brain, able to open up defences. He's great sort of in that defensive midfield role. He brings a lot to this side, doesn't he?
Yeah, and then he is important that play in that position to have the possession, so it will be important today. Also in set pieces is really good. Gives some experience to the team in the difficult moments. So I think it's a good game for him.
Marcus Rashford back in the squad too. That's good news for him. It's good news for the team to have a fit Marcus Rashford available. Are you looking forward to what he might be able to bring to the side tonight?
Yeah, like the others, we just have to do the maximum to win the game. We need to win the game, and Marcus could be important today.
Ruben, thank you.
Thank you.
Made 4.
Massive, massive, massive. And we're all looking forward to this. We are all looking forward to this. Ruben Amorim, Newcastle. Let's see what their manager has to actually say. Because he's going to speak. He's going to speak. Eddie Howe, he's going to speak. He's going to say something. We just hope as Man United, you can be winning games consistently, right? That's all we ask for. Win games consistently, and it starts today. Starts today. The manager has spoken, and we knew that, hey, a lot of journalists, they're gonna ask him about Marcus Rashford. What's the next move? What's the next stage? What's the next vision? What's the next this? But it's great that, hey, he's avoiding those questions. He's avoiding them. He's avoiding them because they are gonna pressure him with these Marcus Rashford questions, especially in the next 2 press conferences. The main topic will be Marcus Rashford, especially when we play Liverpool. That press conference, main topic will be Rashford. Hey, are you back? Are you back in good faith with Marcus? That will be the main question. from the media, but today it's about winning. It's about winning, getting over the line, getting the points, getting the results.
Position, it could be an option, but in this moment, with the type of
Get those results, get those 3 points. Come on, come on. And we just want to celebrate today. Celebrate some good goals so that after this we can just end 2024 with a win. That's all we're asking for as fans. Can you help us end this year with a win? Help us end this year with a massive result, with a strong result, with a proper win, proper performance. That's how you end years, right? Proper performances, proper results, you gotta just show up. Show up like the team we know you can actually show up. We know this team can show up, but they need to show that consistency, show that reliability, show that you can actually turn up against a good team like Newcastle, right? This is actually harder than our previous 2 games. Our previous 2 games, we lost them, but this game is actually harder. You're playing Newcastle because our previous Newcastle are better than Bournemouth. Newcastle are better than Wolves. So this is gonna be harder than our previous 2 games by far. By far. They're gonna cause us attacking threat. Defensively, they're gonna be sound, but it depends on which Newcastle turns up. Because sometimes Newcastle, they do lose basic games. They do lose basic games. That's why they're not in the top 4. But let's see which Newcastle actually turns up. But by far, they are better than Wolves. They are better than Bournemouth, Newcastle. So you gotta be sharp. You gotta be alert throughout the game. Throughout this game, you gotta be alert. You gotta be sharp. Just give us a performance that we're gonna remember. Give us a performance to end the year on a high. End the year with some type of smile. The game starts in 10 minutes, 13 minutes, and we can actually just hope for a win. Just hope for a win. Right? Sometimes your positivity it dies out when your team keeps underperforming. Your positivity it dies out when your team keeps letting you down. I thought the Man City game that was gonna be the catalyst for us to go to new levels, for us to go to new heights. But we see with Man United, you only reach new heights with new players, right? You're only gonna reach new levels with better players. I thought, hey, Man City game, Manchester Derby, this is gonna be the start of something new. This is gonna be the start of something different. This is gonna be the start of something amazing. But that didn't happen, right? After the Manchester Derby win, we lost 3 in a row. So I thought that was gonna be the catalyst. I was so optimistic after the Man City game, but 3 games later, your optimism actually fades away because you're losing game after game after game. You're actually struggling. So let's hope we can get a win today. It's massive that we get those 3 points, massive that we just go back into winning ways. We're begging for that, Man United. We're begging for that. We're suffering for a win. We're begging for a win, suffering for a win. We need a win. Today it's Newcastle. We need a win. We've been suffering for so long. We can't suffer 4 games in a row just losing, especially at home. Because if this game ends in a 2-0 or above, a lot of fans are gonna get fed up. So we're just begging today. End the year on a high. End the year on a win. I know it's impossible for us to end the year on a high after 3 losses in a row, but end 2024 with a win. Right? Last game of the season. Last game of the year, not the season. Last game of 2024. You gotta end it with a win. end it with the 3 points. We've been suffering. We've been starving, right? We've been begging for 3 points, begging for results, begging for performances. So it has to start now. It genuinely has to start now. 3 points. You gotta get that today. You can't wait until next week. You can't wait until the end of the season to start performing. It has to start now. It has to start now. The team is good enough to get 3 points today. We're just begging you. We're begging the players, right? I know some of these players, they choose when to show up. They choose when to turn up. They choose when they want to have a good performance. When it's a massive Manchester derby, they're going to turn up. When it's a game like Bournemouth, they fall apart. Wolves, you fall apart. So today, let's hope you turn up. Today, that's all we're praying for. The 3 points. The 3 points, man. They're everything for us. They are everything for us. Please, United, those 3 points take us to new heights, take us to new levels, and they genuinely help us win the game. Right? A 3 points situation is what we're asking for. We're asking for just consistency. Consistency in performances, consistency in results. Let me put like a better background for the people, because the team are actually training on the field before the game. They're training on the field. Let's see if that footage is actually copyrighted. Let me just check if that footage of them training on the field is copyrighted. If it's not copyrighted, I'll add it to the background, right? I'll add it to the background. The players are training on the field. Let's see if that footage is copyrighted. If it's copyrighted, then unfortunately I can't add it. But if there's no copyright, I'll add it to the background. Them training, them actually showing up before the game. They do these training sessions. There's a video that has come out of them actually training, them actually doing these warm-ups before the game. Let's see if that's actually copyright, because Premier League, that's the main issue with like copyright. The Premier League footage, that's where, yeah, you get copyrights, like major Premier League footage, even before the game. Like if you post something on the pitch before the game, the Premier League might copyright that, right? So match footage, the preview footage, they love copywriting that. But after the game, they don't genuinely do a lot of copyright. But during the game, before the game, the footage of the players on the field during the game, after the game, yeah, that has high copyright. So let's see if this footage has copyright or not. If not, I'll add it. If so, unfortunately can't add it. Ooh, it has a massive copyright, man. It has a massive copyright. And there's a website you can check if something is copyrighted or not. So yeah, it has a massive copyright. So if I add it into the background, they'll take this video down immediately. Premier League will take this down immediately. So yeah, it has a massive copyright. But hey, 7 minutes. 7 minutes. We're back. We're ready. We're asking for the 3 points. We're asking for results. We're asking for a win. Come on. Let me set up the timer as well. Massive game for us. Come on, United. We need this. We gotta get these 3 points. We gotta actually get these 3 points, get the result, and just get over the line. Those 3 points are everything for us. Oh, United, don't let us down. Don't let us down. Consistency is everything. If we can get some type of consistency, some form of consistency, some form of reliability from these players, right? some form of reliability from these players, because that's all we're asking for. That is all we are asking for. Reliability, consistency, and something you can actually genuinely look forward to seeing. Come on, come on. It's a massive game, United. Don't let us down. Massive game. Manchester United, please. Last game of the year. You just have to win this. 3 points. 3 points. 3 points. Let me set up the timer. We can see the players are on the field already. Early goal is everything we ask for. That early goal is massive. Massive for us. Early goal, early result. That's massive for us. We need that right now. Like early goal, early result. That massive team performance. Let me try and put this on the background. This might be okay. This might be okay. If not, we'll see. This might be okay. Let me try and put it in the background. 4 minutes. The players are coming onto the field. Come on, United. Come on, United. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Come on. The 3 points are everything. Can we get those 3 points? 4 massive minutes, man. 4 massive minutes. Come on, we need these 3 points. Penalty to Ipswich. The Ipswich game is on already. Penalty to Ipswich. Looks like they're beating Chelsea. Ipswich penalty already. That's a major game as well. Ipswich Chelsea. I'm keeping an eye on that one as well. Ipswich versus Chelsea. That's a major game as well. Major game. Let's hope Chelsea will lose that. Kieran McKenna, come on. But for us, it's about today. For us, it's about the win today. Penalty for Ipswich. Can they score their penalty? Come on, come on, come on. Match day. It's time, guys. Oh, don't let us down. Don't let us down. Oh, so scared right now. Massively scared right now. Can this team pull up a performance? Can this team pull up a result? Oh, you never know which Man United team is going to turn up. That's why I'm so scared for this game. Newcastle are not a joke. Oh, come on, United, please. Please. Please, please, please. Massive game. Let's go. Looks like Newcastle have hit the post. Oh, not Newcastle. Yep, they've scored 1-0. 1-0. Chelsea are losing. 1-0. Chelsea are losing. Ipswich have scored. Ipswich have scored. Oh. Come on. Those 3 points are everything, United. You can see it's a great team. Tonali. All these Newcastle players. Anthony Gordon. Isaac. All these Newcastle players. It's a good team for Newcastle. Great team for them. Even their defense is solid. Yes, Trippier has declined this season, but he's still a threat. He's still a massive threat, Trippier. He's massively declined this season, but He can still cause you a lot of problems, a lot of harm, a lot of headaches. Trippier is not a guy you sleep on. Let me put the timer right now, right here, right now. We're here. We're active. It's time to go. Marcus Rashford looking on from the bench. Looking on from the bench, Marcus Rashford. Anthony as well. So Brighton have also gone 1-0 up. It's a good fixture list. Premier League today. And here we go. Blow the whistle, ref. Wait, let me reset that. Come on, come on, come on. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh, a win is all we're praying for today. Come on. We need some good possession in the first 30, 20 minutes. Some good chances as well. But wow, Newcastle, they've started well. Poor pass there, but they look like they're going to be playing with intent, playing with precision as well. Newcastle, they're not going to be a joke in this game, right? Of course, as United, you want that early goal. You want that early advantage. That's always massive. Harry Maguire keeps it simple, keeps it real in that situation. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. We gotta win this. We gotta win this. It's a home game. Oh, Newcastle already in the box. Dealt with. Great tackle by Diego Dalot. And those are the situations you gotta look out for in this game, right? Those Newcastle in the box, giving you problems like that, giving you headaches like that. They are real situations. And Newcastle have started well in this game. Wow, this might be a long match. They're pressing us well. They're recovering the ball well. Oh, this might be a long match for Manchester United. This might be a long match for Manchester United. Newcastle already showing intent. They've already been in our box. Better passes, and they're one-on-one. Like, Newcastle already playing some good football. We're failing to see the ball. We're at home, and oh my God, this is gonna be a stressful game. Might be a stressful game. This might be a stressful game for Man United. Come on, come on. De at least is here for this Newcastle game because it would have been way more stressful without him. It would have been incredibly stressful without De You can already see Newcastle midfield look to be more dominant. And when they lose the ball, they're pressing us like hell. They're recovering the ball. They're winning the ball back, passing extremely well. Oh my God. Andre Onana, keep it simple in that situation. Oh, at least he didn't give the ball away. Throw into Newcastle. Keep it simple in such situations, Andre Onana. You can't already be in a position where you're losing. You're losing the ball. Come on, come on. This is a below average start right now, especially since we're at home. Come on, show some intent to dominate. Because right now, I won't be shocked if Newcastle score. This is a horrible start from Man United. You gotta show some intent. This is a horrible start. The way you're allowing them to have the ball, they're gonna get a goal. Oh my God. Isaac. 1-0, man. Newcastle already scored, man. And I was already saying this is a horrible start. This is a horrible start. And I was saying this before they scored the goal. You got to show some intent. Already 1-0, Isaac, and he was going to be a main problem, especially from set pieces like that. And he was so open. You left the guy so open. You left the man so open. 1-0 already. Look at that. Free header. This is genuinely a free header. Oh, already. That's why I wasn't optimistic about this game. Ah, free header. Free header for Isaac. Come on, man. It's absolutely horrendous defending. Horrendous defending. They're looking for a potential offside. That might not happen though. He's onside though. He's onside though. VAR won't save us today. Like that was below average. That start alone is questionable. Oh, what type of start is this? What type of start is this? Already 1-0. And it might be 4 losses in a row. Let's just not concede a second. We saw how Newcastle started. They were pressing us well, passing it well. And even before they scored, I said, hey, if these guys just have a great pass into the box, they will score. They will score, and now they have scored. It's below average, Man United. Below average. That's why my optimism has gone. These players, you can never be optimistic with these players because they'll always let you down time and time again. Time and time again, they'll let you down. Time and time again, they'll show you why you can never be optimistic. You can never be optimistic. After Manchester City, I thought, hey, this is going to be a catalyst. We might turn our season around. But now you're going into 4 losses in a row. That's disgraceful. That's embarrassing right there. You're going into 4. If we lose this, that's 4 games in a row. In a row, you're losing. Come on, and look at the way that you're not even trying to press. You're just allowing Newcastle to pass. You're just allowing Newcastle to play. We're 1-0 down. Where's the lack of mentality as well? It's like Diego Dalot is the only one trying to press, trying to intercept, trying to tackle, man. This is below what we expect, Man United. Below what we expect. You gotta do a bit better, guys. Because this, United, sometimes you let us down horrendously. Horrendously. Situations like this, we shouldn't even be like, conceding early like this. First 10 minutes, it's already 1-0 down. You're already 1-0 down. You're already conceded. And that's why I lacked optimism when the game began, because we know these players, they never turn up when it counts. Right? We've had so many situations in the previous 3 games to pass Manchester City in the league table. If you beat Bournemouth, if you beat Wolves, you would have been above City. You would have been in a better situation, better. United, you're always letting us down. And this needs to stop. At the highest level, you can't have a team where, hey, they're always letting you down. We're being outplayed right now. We are being outplayed right now, right here, right now. You can see the team is being outplayed. Right? Still no chance creation. Newcastle, they're controlling the tempo. They're controlling the thing. When you get the ball, they're pressing well. They're passing well. They're doing this. You're failing to get the ball into the final third. When you get the ball into the final third, you lose it. Newcastle are controlling this game. Right? They're controlling the tempo. When you get the ball into that final third, you lose. You lose the ball. That's the situation right now. Oh my, that's an embarrassing goal to concede, though. Extremely embarrassing goal to concede. Open, free header. Oh, oh, that's poor defending right now. Right, and you can see the frustration from Casemiro. He's asking the defense like, "What's going on?" Another good opportunity for Newcastle. If that cross was better, we might have been talking about 2-0. Ah, this team. Oh, we might have been talking about 2-0. Look at this situation right now. Can you lack of consistency, lack of performances, lack of turning up. That's Man United right now. That look at how they're outplaying you. They're passing from Newcastle. Oh, the passing is they're just passing it around. It's like we can't see the ball right now. We can't see the ball. We're not tasting it. We're not feeling it. We're being outplayed. We are being outplayed, genuinely being outplayed. Newcastle, oh my God, Gordon has just destroyed Mazraoui, but nothing has come out of that opportunity. Oh, oh, can we really be optimistic? 2024, I'm giving it a 4 out of 10. Just because of the FA Cup we won, it's been a 4 out of 10. 2024 has been horrendous for us. And this is how we're going to end it. Is this how you're going to end 2024? A horrible performance like this. Come on, you got to turn up. You got to change the game. Change the game for the fans. Right? End 2024 with a better result. Look at this. Newcastle are outplaying us. The passing is, oh my God. We're playing like a championship team right now. Championship team, we're being outplayed. They're passing it around. Oh my God, completely getting destroyed. Completely getting destroyed right now. Look at this. They're passing it around. Nice passing, nice interchanging. Immediately we get the ball, we lose it. We lose it. What's going on, Man United? We lose it. Oh, and you can see Ogarte as well. He's been missed today. Oh my God. Isaac, he's playing like he's Messi. Dribbling us like he's Messi. Oh my, this is embarrassing. Isaac dribbling you like he's Lionel Messi. Wow. 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 Newcastle are outplaying us like they're prime Barcelona. Xavi and Iniesta. What is going on right now? Oh, this isn't what we wanted. This isn't what we wanted to see as fans. We're being outplayed, outperformed, outdominated. Oh, midfield, you can see that, hey, we're missing someone like Ogarte. Ogarte is being missed in the midfield right now. Right? His presence is being missed right now. Yes, technically, he's not the best football player, but he's gonna press. He's gonna recover the ball for you. And look at, we're barely seeing the ball right now. We need someone to press. We need someone to actually win the ball back for us. This game just sums up our whole. Oh my God! Straight to Gordon. Poor touch there from Gordon. Thank God. If he had a better touch, he's 1-on-1 with Andre Onana. That touch was poor. Oof. Yep, Newcastle are just outplaying us. It's crazy that it's still 1-0 right now. It's crazy that it's still 1-0. Extremely crazy how this game is going. Horrible start right now. Horrible start. Oh, you're getting outplayed. outplayed, out dominated, outran. Look at this. Oh, this is a horrible performance right now. Below average performance. Now I'm asking, can these players turn up consistently? The answer is no. The answer is no. Joshua Zersky down. Oh, this is genuinely not our game. Genuinely not our game. We're getting dominated, outplayed, destroyed, battered, whatever you want, whatever term you want to use. Man United are getting destroyed. Whatever term you want to use, Manchester United are getting destroyed right now. Newcastle have been the better team. Let's hope we can get an equalizer, but that's far from the question right now. That's far from the question. Look at this. Final third is even poor. The moment you get into the final third, it's even poor. We're barely seeing the final third, but the moment you get into that final third, it's still poor. It's still below average. We just asked for a good performance, but these guys, they never turn up. They never show up, man. They never show up. We're being outplayed right now. 0 shots. Newcastle are controlling that tempo. Ooh, good pass to Mazra. Let's hope we gain some momentum. Because if Newcastle get a second goal, it's genuinely game over. You might have to say, hey, it's game over right now if Newcastle get a second goal. You may have to wave the white flag. That second, because the way we're playing right now, wow. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. The way we're playing right now, we're genuinely playing like a championship team. Newcastle are dominating us at home, passing it well, creating some good opportunities. Like their pressing has been on point, the passing has been on point. Us, we've just been mediocre. Final third is mediocre. Pressing has been mediocre. Performance has been mediocre. Nice. Christian Eriksen. Christian Eriksen. We might get something from this counter attack. Eriksen loses the ball. And that's what I'm saying. The moment we have the... Oh! Oh, Isaac one-on-one with Onana! He tries a fantastic goal to chip the goalkeeper, but he fails. He fails. And if he just had a simple shot there, that's 2-0. That's 2-0. That is 2-0. Right? You're one-on-one with Andre Onana, and you try a chip over the goalkeeper. If you just shot it... Normally, that's 2-0. So that's another chance that Newcastle have had that could have destroyed us. Oh, wow. Look at the way we're losing the ball, though. In basic positions. Look at the way we're losing the ball. It's been below average this game. It should have been 2-0. Isaac, you should have scored that one-on-one opportunity. Like, we've been so horrendous in this game. It's been below average. If you're actually analyzing this, look at this chance for Isaac. You gotta score that. You gotta... Oh, we've been horrible. We've been horrible, man. We've been horrible. The fact that Ogarte isn't here, you can feel the... Oh, you can feel it, man. These guys might get a second. Oh, my God. Joe Linton. It's 2-0. 2-0 in the first half. 2-0 in the first half. Right? Isaac misses a good one-on-one opportunity. And then minutes later, seconds later, they score and it's 2-0. Eventually 2-0. We've been outplayed. We've been destroyed. I think genuinely this is the worst game this month. December, Newcastle, this is the worst game. This is actually the worst game because in other games we had some type of chances, but today you're just conceding with no chances. 2-0. Joe Linton. Oh, you gotta just cry, man. What a horrible way to end 2024, right? 2-0. You've been outplayed, dominated. This might be game over. Let's hope, ah, let's hope we can get a goal or something, but just don't allow it to go to 3, 4, 5-0. We're at home right now, right? End of December, we're at home. Final game of the season. You're getting destroyed right now. Man United, this is below average. Every player has been underwhelming. Right now, every player has been underwhelming, underperforming, ah, it's under the standards right now. Wow, this is horrendous, man. This is horrendous, man. Think this is the worst game under Ruben Amorim because at least other games you had opportunities. You're controlling some aspects. Think this today is the worst game under Ruben Amorim, right? Because the other games, hey, you're getting some opportunities. You're getting some type of possession or something. But right now you're being completely outplayed. Completely outplayed. And that's the problem with playing Ericsson in that deep midfield. But to be fair with the manager, he has no options. He has no options in that central midfield. Because what are you gonna do? Play Kobe Mano? He's not gonna do a lot. Right? So it's up to the board to back this man in the transfer window. Because even with Kobe Mano, the performance is still gonna be the same. It's not like he was gonna take us to a new level, right? Players like Kobe Mano, he wasn't gonna change this game. So Ericsson, you just see that hey, the quality needs to improve in the midfield for Manchester United. It's like realistically, we only have one reliable midfielder, and that's Ugarte. We only have one reliable midfielder, that's Ugarte. Of course, Casemiro on his best day, he's good, but reliability, we haven't really seen him. Oh, like realistically, at the club, we only have one good midfielder, and that's Ugarte, man. You gotta bring in more players. January, it starts in January. It starts in January. I think, hey, this number 10 role, someone like Sancho, he offers more than Joshua Zerski. So I don't know why we even sold him for such little amounts, man. We're still in the bottom half of the table. Still in the bottom half of the table, struggling at home, being outplayed like this at home. And you can't even blame your attacker Rasmus Højlund. Hey, we're barely seeing the ball in the final third. So I know some people they'll blame, hey, Rasmus, he's doing nothing, this and that, but you can't even blame your attacking your striker right now. The ball is failing to reach that final third. Look at this right now. It's below average. The ball is failing to reach the final third. Oh, God save us. God save us. God save us. This performance ain't it. You expect more. You expect more from Man United. You expect more. And I'm not even gonna, hey, blame one player. No, this is because of this guy. This is because of this is the whole team. Today, it's the whole team, man. Lack of team pressing, lack of performances from the midfield. The midfield is failing to control the mid. Ah, it's a mess. It's a mess right now. You're getting destroyed defensively, getting destroyed. Isak, he's out here dribbling like he's Messi. Oh, and we always knew, like before the game, I said it. Hey, aerially, these guys are gonna, they're gonna do something to you. And there we have it. 2 goals from Newcastle from headers. 2 goals from, and even without those headers, Isaac had a one-on-one with Onana. We're barely seeing opportunities right now. It's almost 30 minutes and we're barely seeing opportunity. Their goalkeeper hasn't touched the ball. 30 minutes, their goalkeeper hasn't touched the ball. Just imagine that. You're at home at Old Trafford. Their goalie, he's relaxing, he's sleeping, he hasn't touched the ball. Oh my God. He hasn't touched the ball. He's out there relaxing. He's on a holiday right now. He's still on Christmas, man. It's still Christmas for him. It's a Christmas holiday for their goalkeeper. We are getting outplayed, outperformed, destroyed. Newcastle goalkeeper, he's out there relaxing. And credit to this guy, Tonali. He's a proper midfielder as well. Wow. Tonali, number 8. He's a proper midfielder, man. These are the types of players you buy. Don't put all your hopes in guys like Kobe Mano. Go and buy someone like Tonali. Go and buy someone like De Jong. People that can control the midfield. People that can pass, right? Ericsson, he can pass, but he won't control the midfield for you. He can pass, but he won't be pressing for you. You can see this Tonali guy. He's passing, he's controlling, he's keeping it simple, keeping it moving. Us in the midfield, we have nobody that can genuinely pass, control the midfield at the same time. None of our midfielders can genuinely do that. Passing, controlling the midfield, analyze the game, turning the right way, spot on technically. Oh my God, Trippier tried to score from a corner. Andre Onana did well there. Trippier tried to score from a corner, straight from a corner. He saw that, hey, we've been conceding like that. Bro, well, we have to see, and we have to be paid. Like obviously, Ten Hag he's actually smiling right now because we're actually losing crazy. But I don't think. Oh, bro, for me, these players, they're below average, bro. Below average, bro. Like we're getting destroyed right now. 2-0. You can see our midfield. Which midfielder can you say, hey, they can pass and control the midfield at the same time? Christian Eriksen, he can pass, but he won't control the midfield for you, right? Casemiro in his prime, he used to be reliable, but right now he's past his best. But Ogate, he's the guy that just recovers the ball for you. He's not the best at passing. He's not the best at controlling the midfield. So United, you need players that can pass and control the midfield. Pass and control. Those are the midfielders you should go for. Look, 2 quality midfielders are available. De Jong and Zubamendi. You gotta go for them. You saw what that guy did in the Euros final, Zubamendi, and he'll be cheap. He can pass, control the midfield. He's better than Rodri. That's the guy you need to sign in January. Go there with some cash. Go there before massive teams like Real Madrid, Barcelona go for him because Zubamendi, that guy is different. Frankie De Jong, he's also free. He's also gonna he's gonna leave Barca. You gotta go for a guy like that, right? Man United, you need to stop relying on unreliable players. You need to stop relying on unreliable players. Go out there. There are players that can genuinely change our team. There are players that can genuinely take us to the next level. Right? Spending your whole life relying on unreliable players is gonna be unreliable. Oh, we are getting destroyed right now. This is below average. Oh, ha ha ha! This is the worst game of the season by far. By far, worst game of this month. Sorry, not the season. The worst game of the season was the game against Liverpool, where we were destroyed 3-0 by halftime. It was horrible. But this one is up there. It's up there. Oh my God. 3-0. But he's offside. Thank God. Isaac is offside. Yo. We're playing like a championship team right now. Oh, we're playing like a championship team right now. Isaac scores, but it's offside. Way offside. He's way offside. Ooh. And I know a lot of people say, hey, we're worse under Ruben than we were under Ten Hag, but you gotta say, oh, just keep faith with the manager, please, please keep faith with the manager. I know after this game, and if we get destroyed against Liverpool, a lot of people will lose their patience. A lot of people will lose their patience because Liverpool, if you play like this against Liverpool, it's gonna be what? These guys are outplaying us. He's 1-on-1, 3-0. Oh my God, he hits the post. He hits the post. He hits the post. Oh my God. We are playing like a championship team. Look at that. These guys are just cutting us open. Like there's no defense. He hits the post. He hit the post. What is going on? Oh. And as the manager, sometimes he has to change the formation. These guys have this formation under lock. You need to change to a back four now. You need to change to a back four now. Like they're cutting this formation up crazy. Crazy. You need to change the formation now. The manager needs to do that because these guys have mastered our formation spot on. A lot of the players, they're not playing to the formation. They're not pressing the way we want them to press. He's got to change the formation right now. You're getting destroyed. You are getting destroyed. Ruben, you got to change the formation right now. Zersky out before halftime. That's crazy. Joshua Zersky out before halftime. Sacrificed before halftime. And those are the decisions you want to actually see. Joshua Zersky sacrificed before halftime. Those are the decisions you want to see. Joshua Zersky sacrificed before halftime. Those are the decisions you want to see from the manager. This first half has been horrible. This first half has been horrendous. Joshua Zersky sacrificed and removed. Those are the decisions you actually want to see. Hey, things are not working out. Let me remove Joshua Zersky. Let me sacrifice someone. Rasmus 1-on-1. Oh, he missed. He missed. 1-on-1 with the keeper. Rasmus missed. Come on. Come on, United. Oh, you gotta do something there. You gotta do something there, Rasmus. Oh, guys. 1-on-1 with the keeper. You got to score there. At least our first corner, man. Oh my God. Subbed in the first half. Joshua Zersky sacrificed. Sacrificed and destroyed. Sacrificed and destroyed Joshua Zersky. It hasn't been a great season for him. It hasn't been a great season. Our boy Joshua sacrificed and destroyed. Sacrificed by the manager. It's oh, our game might be over right now. Our game might be over right now. And it's not like Kobe Mainoo has come in to do anything. He's still being average, man. Still average. But the manager noticed, hey, we still need more bodies in that midfield. That's why Joshua Zersky was taken off. We needed more bodies in that midfield. We were getting cut open. We were getting sacrificed. And you got to sacrifice a player like Joshua Zersky. He had to be sacrificed to add more players in the midfield. It's not that he was having a horrendous game. It's just that the midfield was getting outrun. You needed more players in that midfield. This is a learning curve for the manager. January, you gotta pressure the board to buy you midfielders. This is a learning curve for the manager. January, you gotta pressure the board to buy you midfielders because hey, when you need somebody to turn up, Ogate ain't there. He was suspended. So other than Ogate, who do you have to turn up in the midfield? So January, you gotta find somebody. Somebody reliable, man. We're getting outplayed right now. It's been horrendous. Look at the passing. The passing. Oh. Oh my God. We're getting, and I feel sorry for the fans actually watching this, man. We expect like a good game. We expect like a decent game of football, but we're getting destroyed. We're getting outplayed. We're getting sacrificed. Uh, I might I might need to eat like some bread and butter after this. Just some bread with butter. Like, and then just sleep after this, man. Eat some bread and butter or something like that, and then just sleep, guys. Like, it's been a horrendous day. Horrendous day, man. Horrendous way to end the season. Oh, it just sums up our whole season, our entire season. Even with the substitutions, can we make a comeback? I hope so. I hope so, but realistically, we're being outplayed right now. It hasn't been our game. It hasn't been our game, and I know after this game, a lot of people turn on the manager. Oh, I had high hopes with Ruben, and I still have high hopes with Ruben Amorim. Let's just see what he cooks with his own players. Let's not judge him with a team that ain't really his. Oh, I feel so sorry for Ruben Amorim, and I was rooting for this guy so much. Rooting for Ruben. Not the start he would have wanted, right? The stats are saying it's probably the worst start for a Manchester United permanent manager. If he loses this game, the stats are saying it's the worst start for a permanent manager for Manchester United. Ah, they are opening us up, Newcastle. Opening us up. Look at the passing. You're making Joe Linton look world class. The passing from Newcastle has been spot on in this game. And you gotta also credit this guy, Tonali. If you watch this guy in the midfield, Tonali, I don't know why Man United never went for a guy like this. Tonali, these are the guys you should be going. Look at Tonali in that midfield. He's completely dominating us. The passing is spot on from Tonali. And Newcastle, hey, what? Guys, if he got that pass right, it's another one-on-one with Onana. Oh, completely destroyed. Completely destroyed here. And I think the manager got it wrong. Like, the manager got the formation wrong because Zersky in that number 10, yes, he didn't do horribly, but starting Ericsson deep in that central midfield literally destroyed us. It literally destroyed us. Oh, I feel for Ruben, man. You can see Marcus Rashford training. Will he come on? We have to see. We have to see. And with someone like Rashford, he's going to be smiling after this game because he's falling out with the manager. He's going to be smiling. Oh, not our this isn't one of the games we're going to remember. This isn't one of the games we're going to actually be happy to watch, and as fans, this isn't a game we're going to remember for the ages, but oh, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. When you get destroyed like this, it is what it is. You gotta just take it by the chin and move on. The manager will find a way with better players. Oh, destroyed and humiliated. Worst first half. Worst first half this season. Well, by far this month, worst first half. Oh, oh. And the manager did say, hey, we're gonna get found out. We're gonna get found out. We're gonna get figured out. I really love Ruben as a man, as a person. He's insane. He's insane. His personality is insane, man. As a person, he's insane. But right now, a lot of people will turn on him. Oh, Ruben, please, please. We want to see this man win trophies. We want to see this man dominate. Oh, not the game we wanted to see, man. Not the game as fans we wanted to see. As fans, we wanted to see something better, a more reliable game. Oh, this game has taken me apart, man. This game has taken me apart. It's taken my soul, my life, my ambition, because we're getting dominated. This is almost like the Liverpool game. Almost like the Liverpool game. We're getting dominated, destroyed. It's not a game you can genuinely be proud of. It's not a game you can genuinely be happy about. Oh, come on, guys. Just give us something. Just give us something. Just give us a go. Just give us a go. Oh, it hasn't been what we wanted to see, man. It hasn't been what we wanted to see. What a horrible end to 2024. This sums up our whole season, man. Oh, this sums up our whole season. Come on, at least score a goal. before halftime, at least score a goal. This has been one-sided. One-sided. Only one team are looking to score. Only one team are creating great chances. Their goalkeeper is on a holiday. He's relaxing, man. Oh, he's on a holiday. He's relaxing. It's not what you want to see, man. It's not what you want to see. Their goalkeeper, he's relaxing so much in this game. 2024. Do something for us, United. Oh, 2025, sorry. Oh, my hope is already gone. Already gone. Already gone. Let's see if I can actually put a better background. Oh, we try to be better, man. We try to be better, man. We try. But at the end of the day, it's about winning games. At the end of the day, it's about winning games, having performances. It's about winning games, having big, massive performances. And today we've been destroyed. Just change the background, man. Oh, today we have been destroyed. It hasn't been the best day for Manchester United. We are being outplayed, dominated, destroyed. Outplayed, dominated, destroyed. Oh, come on. Just blow the for the halftime whistle, man. We need this halftime. Should be scoring there. You should be scoring there. We need this halftime, man. You should be scoring there. Oh, oh, come on, United. Let me just change this. Oh, come on, man. We need this. Oh, just blow the halftime whistle, man. My optimism from me today is gone. Halftime, you can still have a comeback. A lot of comebacks have happened, especially in top football. A lot of comebacks have happened, but it it starts with you as a team. It starts with you as a team. It starts with you. It starts at halftime. Let's hope we can actually get a goal. Their goalkeeper has been relaxing majority of the game. And there we have it, halftime. Not what we wanted to see. Completely dominated. Everybody can agree that, hey, Newcastle were the better team in the first half. And this wasn't even a situation where Man United got unlucky. Man United, we were completely dominated. We were completely destroyed today. completely destroyed. Oh, so yeah, you gotta just come back. Make a comeback, United. Make a comeback. That's that's the only thing we can ask for right now. If you can make a comeback, if you can make a good enough performance, we're gonna celebrate, man. Oh, I don't even know what to say because right here, right now, that was embarrassing. That was genuinely embarrassing, man. Right here, right. Oh, genuinely embarrassing. We got outplayed today, outperformed today. Ah, halftime. We're just hoping for a comeback. If you can score an early goal in the second half, it's something, but nothing can rectify that first half performance. Nothing can rectify that first half performance. Guys, oh, that was below average. Nothing can rectify that first half performance. We got destroyed, we got dominated, and that just sums up our year. That just sums up 2024. Majority of the games we played this year have been below average. Majority of the games we played this year have been underwhelming. Majority of the games we've played haven't been to the standard. It sums up 2024. That genuinely sums up 2024. That this first half performance sums up our whole year. Because even last season we were underperforming like this. Sums up our whole year. Let's hope we can make a miracle comeback. Right? It's still halftime. Yes, the optimism from me is gone, but you can still make a miracle comeback somehow, some way. Other teams have done it. Let's see if Manchester United can do it. Miracle comeback. That's all we're asking for. Second half performance. Make it better. Second half performance. Do something. Second half performance. Turn up. If you can turn up, second half, you have a chance. Teams score 2 goals in less than 10 minutes. You can score 2 goals in 45 minutes, but it starts with a better performance. Tactically, a lot needs to change. A lot needs to change. And the situation of us failing to keep clean sheets, failing to keep, like, uh, failing to sustain a result. That's Manchester United the whole season, right? Failing to keep clean sheets, failing to sustain momentum, sustain a result, sustain something you can actually be proud of. Ah, that's something. That's something for you. Ah, Ruben, this is genuinely gonna be the the game that does it for most fans. This is gonna be the game that does it for most fans, right? If you don't make a turnaround, bro, you're right, bro. Casemiro, ah, and we're suffering without a Gotti, bro. Oh, that first half was horrendous. Casemiro, you're poor. A lot of players that were poor. Oh my God. Newcastle are just smiling right now. Newcastle are just smiling right now, and a lot of people. I don't think the manager is shit, bro. But I I get why you've already lost faith, right? I get why you've already lost faith. It's not looking good right now. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for us. I get why you're getting frustrated with the manager, some of the selections, some of the decisions he's made. I can't even defend him as well, right? Of course, I want him to succeed, but some of the things you can't even defend him. You can't even defend him. Especially this game, it's one of the worst. I'm not gonna come out here and defend the manager. Oh no, we can do this. The manager was. It's not the manager's fault. I'm not gonna defend him. I'm one of the biggest Ruben Amorim fans, but hey, today I can't even defend him. I have to be realistic and say, hey, this performance is also down to the manager. It's also down to the manager, man, because some of the selections, some of the tactics haven't been spot on today. Oh, it hasn't been our day, man. It hasn't been our day. Joe Linton knee sliding at Old Trafford. That's genuinely happening right now. It hasn't been the day for Man United. Oh, we are struggling, we are suffering, and we're just hoping second half you you can have a miracle. A miracle can happen. Second half, we're just hoping for a miracle. Second half, we're just hoping for something to turn up. Casemiro has been horrible. Majority of our players have been horrible defensively. I can't even. Mazraoui has been one of our best players, but today I can't even say, yo, Mazraoui, you turned up. I can't even say, yo. Yeah, that's the problem, bro. That's the problem. Players don't fit in your system. You gotta change it. That's that's where I can defend the manager. If you're seeing, hey, these players they can't adapt to the system, you gotta at least change it to win the game. Be adaptable, Ruben. Be adaptable. Please, Ruben Amorim. A lot of the fans they're gonna lose faith in you if you keep doing what you're doing right now. Right? Oh, because I understand why some fans have actually lost faith. I can't even defend it. Like you saw, okay, first half, Newcastle are dominating us because of the system. So you gotta change that. A lot of the players, they're not playing well in this system. So you gotta change that. You gotta adapt to the team you're playing, adapt to the team you're facing. Right? Uh, so I can't genuinely defend the manager. I can't defend him today. Obviously, I'll be one of the first one to defend him. No, Ruben Amorim did this. No, Ruben Amorim did that. No, Ruben Amorim is the guy. But today I can't even come here and say that, right? It's been horrendous. That first half has been horrendous. Let's hope second half we get some type of momentum, get some type of goal. Ah, it's been horrendous, man. A lot of work to do in that second half. If Newcastle get that third goal, it's game over. It's really game over right there. But you can see Eddie Howe today, he's outclassed Ruben Amorim. Eddie Howe has outclassed Ruben Amorim today. Oh, it hasn't been the best day for Manchester United. It hasn't been the best day. We've been outplayed, we've been outclassed. That comes down to a combination of the manager and the players, right? The players, they go out there to follow what you tell them, to play in the system you tell them. So today, I can't even come out here and even defend the manager. Oh no, Ruben Amorim, he's not to blame. It's the players. No, you have to keep it balanced, right? You have to keep it balanced. You gotta keep it balanced. You have to keep it real. You have to keep it balanced. Today, the manager has to also take accountability. I can't always be blaming the players. Oh, it hasn't been the best. Let's hope second half we can turn it around, man. Second half, try and turn it around somehow, some way. Oh, and that's why I wasn't really optimistic today. The optimism went. The optimism went for me because I already know that hey, we're gonna be inconsistent, but the performances shouldn't be this poor, man. The performances shouldn't be this poor, right? This is actually hurting me to see Man United is so bad, so bad, and Newcastle are tearing us apart. It could have been 4-5-0. There was a situation where Isaac had an one-on-one with Onana. He decided to chip it, and it could have been worse. This half could have been worse. So we're we're reaching a situation where Ruben, you gotta take accountability. Ruben Amorim. Oh, this is not the way to lose. This is not the way to lose, man. This is not the way to lose. At least put up a fight. That first half was pathetic, man. You can't go 4 games in a row just losing. 4 games. And it might be 5 with Liverpool. And if it becomes 6 with Arsenal, fans are gonna genuinely turn on Ruben. Like genuinely turn on him. Oh, it's hurting us, bro. It's hurting us. It's hurting us right now. Second half is about to start. Let's hope for something better because what we watched in that first half was disastrous, man. It was disastrous. What we watched in that first half was disastrous. Oh, at least Chelsea are losing, but I can't even smile. I can't even smile. Chelsea are losing 2-0, but I can't even smile because we're getting destroyed right now. We are getting destroyed, murdered, and sacrificed right now. Second half, please do something. Please turn up. Some type of turn up, some type of performance. And right now, where are we in the table? Let me just check where we are in the table because right now we're 14th. 14th. We are closer to 18th than we are to fourth place. To fifth place, sorry. That's embarrassing right there. We're closer to relegation than we are to what? A fourth place? Sixth place? That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. We're closer to relegation. New year. That's embarrassing. That is actually embarrassing. Man United. Oh, this has been the worst game by far. This month, this has been the worst game. Let's hope they can turn it around. We've seen some crazy situations. We've seen some crazy results. This game has taken me apart, man. It's taken my soul apart. It's taken my soul apart because just realizing that hey, our next game is Liverpool. So this has taken my soul apart. Oh, it hasn't been the game for us. It hasn't been the game for us. Today, my soul has been destroyed, taken apart. Second half underway. Let me start that timer, man. Second half has already begun. Let me start that timer, man. Oh, oh, second half. Oh, come on, United. Give us a response. Give us a response. Give us a response right now. That first half was horrendous. Do we blame Ruben? You gotta blame him. You gotta blame him. Oh, Onana, come on. It looks like you still don't want to improve in the second half. You still don't want to improve in the second half. Come on, United. Oh, ish. The timer is messed up. Ah, let's see. Ah, 47. Set that there. Ah, come on, United. You gotta start performing. This is embarrassing, man. And I'm also disorganized this side. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, my God. Just hoping for a goal, at least an early goal. You can do something. You can make a comeback. An early goal helps you make a comeback. That early goal helps you make a comeback. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Martinez. Pass it. Pass it. Pass with intent, man. Pass with intent. Oh, it's been horrendous right now. Newcastle on the counter. Come on. Show some type of energy, though. You're 2-0 down, and it's the same type of energy. Same low energy. You're 2-0 down, Manchester United. You are 2-0 down. Same. Ah, come on. 2-0 down, and you're still wasting time. Ah, these players, man. They never turn up. Sometimes it's come on, it's like Man United. We keep trying to find the solution, but we keep failing, we keep failing, we keep failing, and sometimes that can discourage you. You keep failing, you keep failing, you keep underperforming. Sometimes that can discourage you, especially like top football. That can discourage you. You keep failing, you keep struggling, you keep underperforming. Situations like this can discourage you, man. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Play with some type of intent. If you keep failing, keep struggling, keep failing, it's not gonna look great for you. It's not gonna look great for you. Mazraoui, keep it simple. Oh, guys. Ooh, ball into Rasmus. At least a corner. At least a corner. Come on, show some type of fight. Show some type of fight. Get back into this game. That's highly possible. Get back into this game. Show some type of fight. Show some type of willingness to win. Ugh. Hasn't been great, man. Hasn't been great. So far, this game, it hasn't been the one for us. It hasn't been the one for us. This game has actually we've been destroyed. We've been outplayed. United. Just get a go. Just get a go. Just get a go, United. Oh, we need a goal right now, please. And you can't keep playing like this and expecting to improve, right? Always inconsistent, always failing to defend set pieces, always falling apart. Like, you can't play like this and expect to improve, expect to do something, man. It's below average. Below average. Oh, come on. And you can still see, hey, Newcastle, they're just allowing us to have some of the ball in some moments. They're just allowing us. It's not like we've improved in the second half. They're just allowing us. There's no improvement. Oh, there is no improvement so far. United, please. Don't start falling apart. Every game you're falling apart. Every day you're falling apart. Oh. And some of the players, Ericsson, Casemiro, they're not playing to their highest level because, hey, they know January I'm out. January I'm leaving. Oh, disappointing result, man. We have been destroyed. We have been destroyed. And you can even see that, again, you're just losing the ball. At least now go on a counter. Christian Eriksen. Come on. Martinez to Rasmus. Rasmus to Diallo. Oh, I don't think we've genuinely tested their keeper more than 3 times. That's how bad this game has been. Oh my God. More than 3 times we haven't tested their keeper. Like, that's how bad this game has been. That's how much we've struggled in this game. It hasn't been the one. It hasn't been the one. United, we're getting destroyed. We're getting humbled. We are getting sacrificed right now. Oof. And you can see the way Newcastle are intercepting. It's timed. It's timed, and Man United, you're just running for running's sake. You're just running anyhow. You are just running anyhow for any reason's sake, for any means sake. You're running anyhow. You're just running anyhow. Manchester United, come on, man. Is this how you're gonna get destroyed? a team like major team. This is a major game. You're being dominated, destroyed, and sacrificed. Oh, every time you have optimism, every time you have some type of positivity, is taken away from you. Because a month ago, 2 months ago, when the new manager came, all of us, ah, all of us had some type of hope. Just seeing the picture again, it looks like, hey, Joshua Zersky, he was crying when he was taken off in the 33rd minute. He was crying when he was taken off before halftime, Joshua Zersky. That's crazy. Let's hope he's okay. Let's hope he'll be okay, man. And that's top football, man. It's emotional. Someone like Joshua Zersky obviously is feeling emotional after being subbed off in the 33rd minute. It's actually embarrassing as a football player being subbed off before halftime, being sacrificed like that. Oh, we ain't doing what we need to be doing, Man United. We ain't performing to the levels, man. We ain't performing to the levels. Come on, come on. At least get a goal. Yeah, we're just watching you stink the place out. Oh, it's a horrible performance right now. Newcastle away fans, they're clapping like crazy. They know a situation like this doesn't really happen often. Newcastle coming to Old Trafford, dominating and destroying us. Dominating and destroying us. Coming to Old Trafford and destroying Manchester United. Newcastle United. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Moments like this don't happen. Newcastle coming to Old Trafford and dominating Manchester United. Destroying us. We're barely testing their goalkeeper. We're barely scoring, failing to score. The chances we're creating are mediocre. First half was horrendous. Second half, you have a bit of the ball, but you're not doing anything with it. You're not doing anything with the ball. Oh, almost a goal. At least that was something. At least that was something. It hits the post. Almost, man. Almost a goal. It hits the post. At least that was something. Oh, at least that was something. And that just shows you what type of bad game we're having for me to celebrate when we hit the post, but we're 2-0 down. I'm celebrating hitting the post, but we're 2-0 down. That's the kind of horrible game we're having today. Oh, oh, that's the kind of game we're having today. Us hitting the post is the only thing we can smile about. Captain Harry Maguire taking it to his own. Harry Maguire, man, the only player threatening. That's crazy. Imagine the whole game, Harry Maguire has had your best opportunity. That's crazy. Fair play to Harry Maguire for hitting the post. but it just shows you what type of bad game we're having. Harry Maguire is the guy that's trying to get you a goal, that's trying to get you something. That's the best opportunity we've had, though. Harry Maguire hitting the post. Harry Maguire is the guy trying to get you something. Wow. Oh, that's the horrible game we're having so far. Harry Maguire. Oh, Harry Maguire. Oh, it's been horrendous, man. It's been horrendous today. Oh, we need a response real quick, man. Because right now, if you enter the 70th minute without like some type of goal, it's game over. Game over. Oh, game over. Looks like Lenny Euro and Garnacho are coming on. Lenny Euro, Alejandro Garnacho are coming on. I think, hey, it's been horrible, man. Regardless. Lenny Euro and Garnacho are coming on. Oh, we're still getting dominated. We're still getting destroyed right now. Like, oh, right now, you just feel like, hey, the final whistle is the best thing that can happen to us. Garnacho, they're giving him instructions. This hope these tactical changes help us get back into the game. Because yes, 2 goals is not a massive lead. You can still come back, but realistically, how we're playing right now, realistically, you ain't coming back playing like this. You ain't coming back playing like this. Ah. And if Newcastle get that third goal, that's when you can say the equalizer. Goodbye to the equalizer, man. If Newcastle get that third goal. Oh, not the game we wanted to see, man. Casemiro coming off, Garnacho coming on. Alejandro Garnacho coming on. And then Martinez coming off. That was the right change, man. He shouldn't play the next game. Lenny Euro needs to start the next game. Martinez needs to be dropped for the next game. Against Liverpool, Martinez, you need to be dropped. Like, oh, it was a horrible performance from him. Oh my God. Let's hope these substitutions actually make an impact. Because we don't want to be that team that, hey, you're still struggling after a massive sub. Let's hope these subs make an impact. We've been struggling. We've been suffering. We've been dominated. All you pray for is a comeback right now. Come on, come on. We can't end 2024 like this. At least get a goal. Oh, what a horrible end to the year, man. Horrendous end to the year. We've been destroyed. Uh-uh. Onana. Thank God Onana dealt with it. Oh, Onana dealt with it. But is it a foul? No, no, no. That ain't a foul, though. It was a collision. Onana dealt with it. I thought they were one-on-one again. Newcastle, I thought they were one-on-one again. Sweeper keeper, Andre Onana. Oh, this ain't real, man. Let's hope this is some weird dream. Man United are not losing at home. Oh my God. Wow, this guy Sandro Tonali. What a player, man. Tonali, man. We should have gotten this guy. What a player. Oh, that should be game over, man. That should be game over. You're entering the 70th minute. Still no sign of getting a goal. Newcastle are still the better team. Still the ones threatening. And still the ones taking the game to us. You kind of have to ask questions, especially after today. Ruben, what's the way forward? Oof. Another shot from Newcastle, but this one was off target. Oh, we gotta ask questions today. After today, we gotta ask questions from the manager. What's the way forward? What's the plan B? What's the plan B, Ruben? What's the plan B? January, you gotta beg the board to back you. You gotta beg the board to back you, Ruben. That January transfer window, you gotta beg the board to back you because midfield, we've seen how basic our midfield is. Newcastle just dominating our midfield, dominating regardless of who plays. I know Ogate is a massive miss, but still, you shouldn't be destroyed like this just because of one player. Oh no, Ogate isn't here, so you have to get destroyed like this. That's not what a top team does. If one player is missing, you still have other players that can turn up. That's what a top team does, though. Right here, right now, we're getting destroyed and sacrificed, man. Oh, and 2-0 isn't even reflecting how this game is. This is a 5-0 game. This is a 5-0 game. We have completely been destroyed. Newcastle are so comfortable, man. Isaac, he's dribbling like he's Messi or something. He's passing us like he's Messi. Oh, wow. Another opportunity for Newcastle, but no one in the box to meet the cross. Oh, sometimes you just have to accept that, hey, we're just average, man. You just have to accept, hey, the league position never lies. Your league position never lies, man. That's the type of season you're having, below average. Your league position never lies. We're a below average team. Because right now, look at the way Newcastle are passing. right? Some Newcastle fans are doing olays at Old Trafford. Oh, that's embarrassing, man. Look at how they're just passing us around. We can't even see the ball now. The facts, bro. Our strikers are nowhere near Isaac, man. You've seen how he's destroying us right now, and that's just a statement to say, yo, transfer window, you need to upgrade. You need to upgrade. Transfer window, something needs to change because right now we're getting destroyed. We are getting destroyed right now. And our attackers, even if they had opportunities, they would miss them. Our strikers are below average as well, man. You gotta get somebody that's consistent, somebody that can that can actually get you goals consistently, man. We're getting destroyed right now. Cause even like the midfield, it hasn't been convincing today. It has been below average. Casemiro, he didn't have a great game. There's no one that played today that has had a great game. No one. No one is safe from like the criticism today. We're being destroyed. We're being destroyed right now. Oh, we are being destroyed and ah, just a shame, man. You have such high hopes for Man United. Hey, new manager, maybe we're gonna do something. New manager, maybe we're gonna start winning games. But that genuinely never started happening. That genuinely never started happening. Arnold Slot, would he have been perfect for Man United? We don't know, right? Arnold Slot, what he's doing at Liverpool is insane. Oof. At least a corner, man. At least a corner. At least a corner. Oh, these players, man, they always find a way to. Oh, header off target, but that was close. Lenny Yoro. Damn. That would have been a good way to get your first goal. The header off target, but hey, it was close. It was close. I now just feel demoralized. Oh, the demoralization is catching up to me, man. Will the manager bring on Rashford? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh, come on. Yeah, right now, game over, man. You're saying 15 minutes left plus added time. It's game over, man. We ain't winning this. The best we can do right now is maybe a draw. But how we're playing, it's more likely Newcastle get a third goal before we get our first. That's how bad we're playing right now. It's more likely for Newcastle to get that third goal before we get our first. They're coming to Omar Barada. You're watching this. You got to be active in that transfer window. After watching all this, Omar Barada, you are watching this. You got to be active in that transfer window. Right? Make sure you spend on players that can actually do something. Oh, make sure you spend on players that can actually perform and do something, man. Oh, ooh, we are. Done and dusted, man. Done and dusted. Done and dusted. It's game over right now. Oh, this one is not one to remember, man. Destroyed, dominated, and outplayed. Completely outplayed. It's like Newcastle, they were just playing at their own tempo, man. Playing at their own tempo, playing at their own pace. Hasn't been good enough. It hasn't been good enough, man. It hasn't been good enough. Oh, ooh, poor pass by Mazraoui. Oh, this ain't it, United. You suffering like this, you struggling like this. It ain't it. It ain't it. At the top level, you can't be doing this. You can't be doing this at the top level, man. Oh, come on, United. Next year, we did. Just give the fans something better next year, right? 2025, give us a good January transfer window and just give us better performances. We're ending this year mediocre style. Mediocre style, man. This is below par. Below the standards, man. Oh, ah, United. Come on. I can't believe this is how much we're struggling, man. I can't believe this is how much we're struggling. Wait, let's see. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe this is actually. Ah, this hasn't been the game for us. The best the ref can do is blow the whistle, man. Full time. We genuinely need it. We genuinely need that full time whistle. We genuinely need that full time whistle. Oh, Anthony coming on. The game is already over. You can see the expression from Rashford, man. Although, yes, the guy wants to leave the club, but he's still a United fan. So this is gonna pain him as much as it's paining us. This is gonna pain Marcus Rashford as much as it's paining us. Like, wow. 2024, man. It hasn't been the year for us. It hasn't been the year for us. 2024, man. We've been destroyed. We've been mediocre. Hey, at least Chelsea have lost, but I still can't smile, man. I still can't smile. Chelsea losing won't even make me smile, man. That's how deep it is. Well done to Kieran McKenna, but we're getting destroyed right now. Fair play to Kieran McKenna. Oh, Ruben, what's going on, brother Ruben? We need a response. Oh, that response needs to come now. At least end the game with a goal. Oh, Kobe Mano. To be fair to him, he's done well when he came out. But still, you still need someone better as your main guy. Ah, oh my God. We have been destroyed. We have been destroyed. We have been utterly killed, destroyed, murdered. It's been horrendous. It's been horrendous. Just blow the whistle, ref, man. Just blow the full-time whistle, ref. Wow, Newcastle fans mocking us that we're in relegation. Newcastle fans are mocking us that we're in relegation. Oh my God. That has to sink in. Newcastle fans are mocking us that, hey, you're say hello to Sunderland. Wow. Wow. This game, it hasn't been it, man. Destroyed, humiliated, battered, shattered. All the words you want to use have happened to Manchester United today. All the words you can use have genuinely happened to Man United today. Oh, Gordon coming off. Oh, no, United, at least. You should have at least given us something to look forward to, something to celebrate, something to be, optimistic about, man. How can you end the year like this? The ref just needs to blow the whistle. It's game over. Referee, please just blow the whistle. It's game over. We've been destroyed. We've been humiliated. Ah, it hasn't been good enough from the whole team. You're failing to test their goalkeeper. The best chance of the game came from Harry Maguire. That tells you a lot about this game, man. The best chance for Man United came from Harry Maguire's header. Header onto the post. That was our best opportunity. Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. Extremely embarrassing, man. Extremely embarrassing, man. Our best chance in the game came from Harry Maguire. Oh, embarrassing. Embarrassing. Embarrassing, man. Amarim in tears. The manager in tears after this. It hasn't been the game. It hasn't been the game for Manchester United. The manager might be just in tears after this. Oh, embarrassing, man. We got destroyed today. All my hope is gone. All my optimism is gone. This season just needs to end. I think Europa is the only thing you can actually look forward to. Europa League is the only thing you can look forward to. Wow. Oh, Joshua Zerski started crying. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. I'm completely speechless right now. Completely speechless. Wow. Completely torn down, completely speechless. You'd think, hey, something better is gonna come. Fans are already leaving early. I'm completely speechless right now. What a horrible way to end 2024. What a horrible way to end 2024. We're closer to relegation. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Ah. And I won't even be shocked if people start saying, hey, Ruben Amorim out because he hasn't gained the confidence of the majority, right? So I wouldn't be shocked if people said he ain't the guy. This is embarrassing, though. This is embarrassing. How are you ending the game like this? How are you being destroyed like this? Yeah, the ref just needs to end the game. The ref just needs to end the match. Completely devastated, completely in pain right now. Oh, another below average performance, another below average game, another game where you failed to score a goal, another game where you failed to keep a clean sheet. This has become a regular thing with Man United. Regular. We are starving for a win. 4 losses in a row. 4 losses in a row. That's embarrassing right there. That's embarrassing right there. As bad as Man City have been, Chelsea have lost today. We can't even smile at our rivals being horrible, right? Man City have been bad, but we can't even smile because we're worse. It's embarrassing, man. We can't even smile because we are worse. Man City have been horrible. Oh my God. We can't even smile, man. Oh, I hope this actually changes, man. I hope this actually changes because fans, you can't be giving the fans this. You can't be giving the fans this type of performance. Last game of the year, and this is what you're giving people. Last game of the year, and this is how you're performing. Last game of the year, and you want to be losing 2-0. Game over, full time. Ref has blown the whistle. Newcastle win. Newcastle dominate. Newcastle humiliate Manchester United. That's game over, full time, 2-0. And not much to say, but it was embarrassing. That's the best thing I can genuinely say. It was embarrassing. It was below average, below par. As a top team, is this how you're playing? Is this how you're performing? Have some shame. Some of these players have some shame, right? Have some shame. And I'm one of like the biggest criticizers of Kobe Mano, but he came on and he was the only bright side to this game. He was the only bright side to this game. The rest, you can't even say, hey, you had a good performance. He had a bad it has been below par. Below par. We have been dominated, destroyed, humiliated, embarrassed. It was 2-0, but that game felt like a 5-0. 5-0 for real. Like that game genuinely felt like it was 5-0. That's how bad that game was. It genuinely felt like a 5-0. Right? It was 2-0, but that game, it felt like a 5-0. It felt like, yo, Man United, what are you doing? We got completely destroyed today, right? It was below average. You're getting outplayed. You're getting outperformed by Newcastle at home. It was 2-0, but that game really, it genuinely felt like they beat us 5-0, right? If Harry Maguire is the guy that's performing the best for you, Harry Maguire is the guy that's actually performing the best for you. I still can't understand, bro. We're losing 2-0 at home. Harry Maguire is the guy that's actually performing the best for you. He's the guy that's turning up. He's the guy that's showing up. He's the guy that's actually bro. Oh, and I won't even be shocked if people turn on Ruben Amorim, because this is what, our fourth loss in a row, 4 losses in a row. Can you actually recover from that? It's extremely hard. It's extremely hard. And your next game is Liverpool. It wasn't good enough today. We got destroyed, humbled, and humiliated. By far, Newcastle were the better team. By far, Newcastle, they did more than us. Right? You saw the goals they scored. Yes, they were from like headers and things like that, but we can defend headers. We've seen over the time, Man United, you defending headers, it genuinely doesn't happen. And from all the players that play today, how many can you genuinely say had a good game, right? I'm the biggest criticizer of Kobe Mano. I think he's the only one that came on and did something. The rest, they didn't show up. And the manager as well, a lot of people will question you, especially if you don't beat Liverpool and Arsenal. Those are must wins now. Those are must wins now. Basically, ah we are in dangerous territory right now. Extremely dangerous territory. Ruben Amorim, you need yeah, it's crazy. And I think there's a stat saying, hey, Ruben, he's the worst permanent manager at Manchester United. He has the worst record, because right now it's 4 losses in a row. And then after that, if you don't beat Liverpool, it's not looking good. It's not really looking good, because that Liverpool game is the only game you have to save yourself. It's the only Liverpool, Arsenal. A lot of fans, they'll get tired. I believe in Ruben Amorim, but he needs to back himself by winning games. He needs to back himself by turning up. He needs to back himself by actually start grinding out results, right? Even if you have to park. I know he's a manager that wants to stick to his philosophy, but right now we're in a sticky situation where you gotta also beg the board. You gotta beg the board to, to spend in January. Beg the board to spend in January, because we're gonna get destroyed if you don't. Beg the board to spend in January, because a lot of these players, they're not up for it. They're not up for it. Midfield was horrible. Defense was below par. Attack was horrible. So, Man United, we were horrible. So genuinely, we're just struggling massively, man. We are struggling massively. This is not what you wanted to see. Ruben Amorim era, we wanted to see changes. We wanted to see better performances. We wanted to see situations where at least you are performing, at least you are dominating, at least you are out there doing something, saying something, man. This ain't what we want to see week in, week out. Genuinely not what we want to see week in, week out. We've been humiliated today. We've been humiliated today. And I can't believe that this is the situation we're in right now, right? It's below par. Ruben, you need a win real fast. He needs a win real fast, man. Ruben Amorim, he needs a win real fast, because a lot of fans, they're gonna turn if the results don't actually improve. A lot of people, they're gonna, oh, this ain't the game, man. This ain't the game for us. This hasn't been the game for us. Liverpool are next. We're struggling. We're getting dominated, and it's below average right now. Like I genuinely don't know What's next for Man United? What is genuinely next for Manchester United? We're getting destroyed, dominated at home. Newcastle fans are singing, hey, say hi to Sunderland next season. We're closer to relegation than we are to top 4, to top 5. Oh, every player there underperformed. Every player there was embarrassing. Every player there just needs to look at themselves like, hey, this hasn't been my game. Hey, I need to do better. Hey, something needs to change at the club. A lot needs to change at Manchester United because you can't keep going on performing like that. You can't keep going on playing like that. It's below average, man. Getting dominated, getting embarrassed, getting sacrificed on a daily basis. On a daily basis. Oh, United, we lose. And come on, you can't keep doing this. You can't keep doing this. You genuinely can't keep doing this. Like, when are we as fans gonna get some type of accountability? When are we as fans gonna get some type of performance from the team? Because too many games, too many outcomes, too many situations. We're losing basic games. Too many days we're losing basic games, basic situations, basic things, basic overall. We've been horrible in a lot of situations. We've been horrible as a team, as a club. It's not been good enough. And Omar Barada, you were watching that, right? Omar Barada was watching that situation. Let's hope you're watching that, thinking to yourself, hey, I need to invest. Thinking to yourself, hey, we need more players. We need better players. We need something at the end of this. We genuinely need more players at the end of this because you can't keep losing 4 games in a row and then expect to carry on with the same players next season. Carry on with the same players after January. January transfer window, you need to make a statement. I know some people say, hey, January, you never do business, a lot of business in January. But there you need to make a statement. You need to make the statement that, hey, Man United, we're not a joke. We're not the club that, hey, you shouldn't be playing these games, right? 4 losses in a row. That should be a wake-up call. That should be the biggest wake-up call of our season. 4 losses in a row. And then if Liverpool beat us, that's 5. That's 5, and then it's game over. So United, you're moving mediocre like. It hasn't been good enough. It hasn't been good enough, man. We just need some type of hope injected into this team. Injected into this team. Some type of hope injected into this team. Because a lot of these players, they're below average, man. They're not doing it. They're not performing. They're not turning up. Oh, this isn't what we expect from Man United. Oh, come on, come on, come on. And a lot of people they're gonna be upset like with Ruben Amorim. And I don't blame you for turning your back on the manager. I don't blame you for turning your back on Ruben Amorim because it's not good enough, right? Getting dominated like this, getting destroyed like this, it ain't good enough. Being a team that you're being sacrificed on a regular basis. You're being, Ruben, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. Pathetic, bro. This has been pathetic. This has been pathetic, Ruben. This has been pathetic. Ruben Amorim, please, we need an answer. We need a genuine answer because right now you're going into a situation where Hey, a lot of people, they might turn their back on this man. They genuinely might turn their back on Ruben Amorim, right? It's been mediocre. It's been mediocre. Especially the last 4 games. Oh, it's been mediocre. I just want to hear what the man has to say. I just want to hear what the man has to say, Ruben Amorim. What does he have to say after this demolishment, after this game? I just want to hear what the manager genuinely has to say after this, right? What's the explanation for you getting destroyed like this? What's the explanation for you getting dominated like this? What's the genuine explanation? Because we need an answer for this, right? Oh, we need a genuine answer for this because four four losses in a row, 4 losses in a row. That's what we're doing right now. 4 losses in a row. Oh, it hasn't been good enough, man. It hasn't been good enough. It hasn't been good enough. 4 losses in a row. Man United, you're genuinely getting destroyed like this. Ah, come on. 4 losses in a row. I just want to hear what the manager has to say. We need an explanation for this. We need a genuine explanation for this because we're becoming a banter club. Even after you get a new manager, you're still struggling like crazy. Even after you get a new situation, you're still struggling like crazy. We need an answer from Ruben Amorim. We genuinely do need an answer from Ruben Amorim. Oh, because you can't keep sticking with the same thing and expecting a change. You need also a plan B. A plan B is needed from the manager. And oh, it's just a reality check right now for United. Right? We're in that situation where a reality check is needed. Right now, reality check, you gotta perform. You gotta ask questions. Hey, Ruben, what's going on? Hey, Ruben, what what's next for Man United? How are we gonna improve? What's your vision to improve this situation? Because we can't be struggling in the bottom half of the table. I know most of these players, they are useless, but the manager has to take accountability as well. Ruben Amorim, you gotta take accountability as well, right? Oh, just waiting to hear what he has to say. It hasn't been the game for us. It hasn't been the game for us. United struggling like this, being destroyed like this, being humiliated like this. We genuinely need answers. Just as fans, the fans need an answer. The fans need an answer right now, man. The fans need an answer. The fans are asking the question, what's going on? Why are we so bad? Why are we underperforming like this? Oh, because there's only so far you can actually keep on playing like this. There's only so long. Oh, man. Man, let me just hear what the manager has to say, post that, and then genuinely, ah, it hasn't been our game. I can say that with chest. It hasn't been our game. It hasn't been the game for United. Right? You expect more. You expect something. You expect a win at least. The minimum you're asking the manager for is at least a goal. We failed to score. We failed to score, bro. Yo, big up, bro. Big up, bro. I show speed. Bro, up the Reds. Let's hope we come back, bro. Let's hope we come back someday. Someday. It's been horrible. It's been horrendous. Let's hope 2025 there are better things for us. That's all we can pray for right now. Let's hope 2025 there are better things for us. There are better opportunities for us and better results, because as United fans, we don't want to be struggling like this on a regular basis, right? We don't want to be struggling like this on a regular basis. Regular basis, you're dying. Regular basis, you're underperforming. Regular basis, it's not working out. And the manager has to take accountability for this, man. He has to. He has to. But um just tired of United, man. I just need a rest, man. Need a rest. Need to eat. And yeah, let's hope everybody recovers from this, man.